Mercenaries. Mercenary. Okay. Well, what's up, everybody? First of all, we're gonna start by plopping the Discord in there. That's gonna be a bam, then a bang, and then a cha-ching right there. Hell yeah, we got a pin now. And tonight we're gonna be playing some Mercenaries, and then we might start the modded playthrough I was planning out. I got that whole mod profile set up and everything, but we're gonna play Mercenaries without the mods because, you know, that's kind of cheating. So yeah, but for those interested, there's the Discord. Yeah, I've been looking forward to playing this game some more. Yesterday I actually beat this game twice on professional. No joke. I beat 2 whole professional playthroughs last night, which is kind of insane. But let's see. Let me check the audio on this. Yeah, I've been looking forward to. Okay, cool. Sounds like it's going good. You probably heard that. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Let me key into the game and then boom. So I've been looking forward to playing Mercenaries, especially since I believe you need like an S+ rank in all the missions for all the characters to get the Leon RPD skin, and that's something I kind of want. So yeah, very much looking forward to playing some Mercs. Let's see. I did technically play like once for that one Resident Evil modding video. I should turn the game down a tiny bit, shouldn't I? It's kind of distracting me a little bit. Just a smidge. Cool. So anyways, I did technically get like a taste of Mercenaries in that one modding video. I still haven't figured out how to delete my score. Not that I've actually looked at it, but I'm gonna play some Leon just to kind of get myself warmed up, even though I technically already. It's not like an S+ on what, like the first map has been hard. Usually Mercenaries hasn't been like the most difficult thing in the world. Oh, I'm curious what the hell that's about. Okay. Is this because of that one mod? Hold on. I'm actually gonna restart the game. Or wait, let's make sure hair strands is on. I do have a mod that's supposed to turn on hair strands in Mercenaries. I'm curious as to why. Is it because of the knitted hat? Hold on. I had a knitted hat on Leon equipped that I got by beating the game on professional and with an A rank. So like not the most impressive thing in the world, but I was still pretty proud of that. Let me turn it off though. Well, the weird thing is, like, that's not the Leon skin I have for equipped either. I have like Leon casual, but whatever. Let's go into the actually, let me see if this actually works first before I go back into the game. It's weird. I didn't think that hat would cause any problem. What on earth? Okay. Damn. Okay, let me just maybe turn that mod off and then see if that fixes it. My bad, everybody. But you know, we're kind of just getting the stream warmed up. Let's see. Let's turn off hair strands and Mercenaries. It's weird because that mod it's very much the opposite of what that mod is supposed to do. Oh, yeah, by the request of Miguel, who was here for the last Resident Evil 4 stream, I do have that beta Ada mod installed as well. So, you know, naturally we're gonna play some Ada, we're gonna play some Luis, we're gonna play some Wesker. I want to like fully check out the Mercenaries mode because like I've kind of been holding off on it. I've been playing a lot of the main game. But here's the unfortunate thing about modding RE Engine games. They take a while to load. The initial boot up takes like forever, and then depending on if you have like first natives or anything like that installed, the actual like loading times of the game itself can take really long. That's what the problem was in that one RE4 stream where like my load times were like really insane for whatever reason. Apparently that was like a first natives thing. For those who don't know, there's a mod called First Natives, and essentially what it is it, instead of loading all of the models and stuff from the prepackaged RE Engine archives, what it does is it load like modded outfits and stuff from your actual mods folder inside of Fluffy Manager. And as a result of that, naturally it has to do extra reading and writing to accomplish that. But it means that you can change models while the game is running, which is actually really cool. But unfortunately, it causes some other problems on the back end, like running. I don't have First Natives installed. I don't know why my Resident Evil 4 takes so long to boot up, but you know, when it does, it seems to run okay. Let's see, is that gonna work? What's funny is earlier I booted up the campaign a little bit to get that other playthrough set up, the Dark Souls playthrough, and like everything was working fine. Okay. Seems like Leon's hair is here now. Might as well start playing again. But yeah, as I was explaining, that's an interesting thing you can do with Capcom modding. Just kind of warming up a little bit. I guess this is sort of like what you would call a button checking round, just making sure I'm kind of in the flow of it. I should be. I mean, I was playing this yesterday. I still can't believe that I played the whole game on professional twice yesterday. I beat it once early in the morning. I was in like halfway through the game, and then I got the other half through it, and then I saw the credits, and I was kind of like, yeah. I saw there were like some weapons I could unlock if I got an A rank on professional, so I was kind of like, oh, I'll play it again. And then I ended up doing that, and surprisingly enough, it only took me a night to get it. First time I beat professional, it was a B rank. Now I got an A. I'm hoping at some point I can move it to an S rank or an S plus. They kick him. Yeah, see, I feel like playing this game on professional is really maybe a lot better at the game too, because I totally, there's been several times during my hardcore playthrough where like I missed basic parry opportunities like that. Basically the only thing I could parry was when they threw like an axe at me or something. And now I've gotten just way better at opening up for that. My aim could definitely still use a lot of work, but I am actually really proud of how far I've come. Oh yeah, I should also use these orbs, shouldn't I? What? I just got handgun ammo. I guess not. Oh, no knife opportunity there. Ooh, there we go. Should really use my mayhem. Oh, stab him. There we go. Damn, I couldn't kick him. I've also gotten way better at that, just getting behind people and stabbing them instead of doing the melee like the game wants me to. Anyways, welcome to everybody stopping by. All the VOD viewers watching. What's up, everybody? Oh, shit. I like how you can melee the punches. I don't think I ever knew that in my hardcore playthrough. Oh, how did I miss that? Better get out of that. Oh, whoa. I was expecting to parry that. Oh, shit. I dropped my mouse. Okay, yeah, that was a good warm-up. Probably check out Luis. I imagine this Pinstripe Leon. Yo, hell yeah, what's up? Oh, Luis's theme is already pretty interesting. I've actually used some of the music from this mode in one of my videos. I think in my RA2R video, I used Hunk's theme. And it's interesting because I hadn't really played the mode yet. Oh, hell yeah, welcome everybody. Just getting a little warmed up and familiar with this. I don't think I'll be able to stab that guy. Oh, maybe. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I get to place down dynamite. I imagine I detonate it when I press control too. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, shit. I might blow myself up. Oh shit. Okay, cool. I know last Resident Evil stream we were talking about that Welcome to Raccoon City movie. I actually sat down and I watched it. And man, was that movie a trip? Holy shit. It was Leon's theme in Mercenaries is kind of meh. I kind of feel that way too. I think I heard a snippet of Ada as I was watching somebody else play this. Her thing was interesting. I kind of like Hunks, but I probably just like Hunks because it's basically that one song in RE2. Oh, there's nobody around to trap with this. But yeah, Welcome to Raccoon City. That movie was so interesting because it was so weird to see a movie that was trying so hard to be so faithful. And like, it's weird, like the number of elements of that movie that were like referential to the games. Like it was weird the references they decided to make, like Lisa Trevor and those kinds of things. Lisa Trevor, the Ashford twins, like the characters in the games that are, I guess they're not like the most obscure thing, but they are like a little bit of deep cuts compared to like the first aid spray or like herbs and that kind of shit. I was really interested to see those, and especially the Asper twins. I was really weirded out seeing that kind of stuff in the movie because those were things that like I would never expect somebody to make an RE movie about. But I mean, they were there. I thought it was interesting that they turned Lisa Trevor into sort of like a protagonist character that helps out Claire and Leon. It's weird. They were so faithful in a lot of areas, but like it felt like they were kind of mandated to take liberties, which resulted in a lot of the movie seeming like a little stupid. And like it's so hard to like convey my thoughts on this movie because like I can see what they were going for, but yeah, especially like Miguel was saying last stream, it was so weird that like Ada was just like a thing at the end that was just teased and not like an integral part of the story, given that the story was supposed to be Resident Evil 1 and RE2 happening at the same time, which I also thought was an interesting thing that they did too. Because if I might be wrong, but I remember Resident Evil 2 was taking place like a decent amount of time after the first game. Oh, I should have used that to give myself speed. Punk's theme combines two remakes and OG2's theme song. I noticed that too, actually. Oh shit! I better heal. Oh, I can't stab. Oh, my knife broke. That's why. One thing I can say is they got Robbie Arnold to play Chris. I was wondering who that was. What I thought was interesting is the guy in the yellow is Richard, right? I was interested that there was no Barry there to begin with. It was, if I recall correctly, it was Wesker, Jill, Chris, and then Richard, I think is what they called him. But like no Barry, which is really weird. And then the fact that like Claire doesn't get there on a motorcycle, like it's weird because they took so many elements from Resident Evil 2 remake too, but like Claire doesn't get there on a motorcycle. She like hitchhikes with like a truck driver, which is like a cool thing to do, I guess. But like then she eventually takes the bike, but it's like Chris's bike, and it's like I don't know. I don't have anything too bad to say about the movie. It's definitely not a good movie, but it's still like an enjoyable one. That's the thing. I kind of liked a little bit how dumb it was. I'll be honest with you. Oh yeah, the Lisa Trevor stuff too. Yeah, like it's. Okay, shake this fire off. Yeah, I definitely get a lot of what you and Miguel were saying about that movie, though. Where it kind of was like such a bizarre thing. But still pretty serviceable. I should really sit down and watch all of the Mila Jovovich movies. Because like I said in that last stream, I actually have a friend who's like a big fan of those. Richard was in the movie. I only saw it in concert. I think he was supposed to be the yellow shirted guy, but like he dies earlier on. He's the guy who goes upstairs and then like gets like, that's the other thing. Chris gets like surrounded by like, he gets dogpiled by like 10 different zombies in like one scene, and then like it kind of flashes forward a little bit, and like all of a sudden he's out of it. Like there's no, they put him in a situation that like they didn't write a resolution to, so it's just weird that like he's suddenly safe now, but like Richard couldn't get out of that. I don't know, it's really weird. The other thing about the movie is like the sound design, because it sounded a lot like they thought they were making like a Doom movie or something like that. It had a lot of that like Mick Gordon energy to it. I don't know, something about that movie tells me it wasn't really trying to take itself seriously, which I can kind of appreciate. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. It's just such a weird little movie. What's the funniest about that movie is I remember seeing the trailer back in like, what was it, 2021 that it was like announced? I remember seeing that trailer and I watched it without any audio. And when I saw that trailer without audio, like the first trailer they showed for it, I was like, oh, this might be a really cool Resident Evil movie. Look at all these references they're making and stuff. Clearly it's a little more attached to the games than like it seems all the other movies are. And then like, it was sort of like a monkey's paw situation with that, because yeah, it ended up being a lot more related to the games, but shit, I hope I don't get sliced. Okay, cool. Oh shit. Oh, where is my... Shit. I do not want to be in here. I remember Richard was in the original RE1. But like, I think he played like a lesser role, right? Like he was part of the Bravo team or something, if I recall correctly. I might be wrong, but I'm trying to remember, because I know he was in the first game. But it was weird. It was, once again, it was weird that they had him, but not Barry. And oh, that reminds me, the other thing about Wesker, because like Wesker is supposed to be like a researcher for Umbrella, right? And he had infiltrated STARS, but what I find interesting in the movie is he just randomly got this PDA, this Palm Pilot, and then that's like the incentive for him. He gets in contact with some organization that like wants to expose Umbrella, which I thought was, I don't, it's,
and that's the game.
Oh, okay, shit. The main thing it could have benefited from was keeping both RE1 and 2 separated so the characters can actually have a chance to be fleshed out. Yeah, that was the other thing too, because like when I saw the trailer for the movie, sure, we'll register this score even though it's probably not very impressive. The interesting thing is when I saw the movie the first time, when I saw that trailer without the audio, I was kind of hyped because I was like, oh, it's Resident Evil 2 the movie, and then I saw parts of RE1 and I was like, oh, okay, how are they going to tackle that? And then what ended up happening is the police station played like a very, very minor role, and like a lot of it was kind of focused on the Spencer Mansion, but that kind of begs the question of why you would build 2 entire sets if you're really only going to tell one part of the story. I don't know. It's interesting that they did that. Let's play a bit of Ada. Oh, that was another thing. Leon, they made Leon like a complete fucking idiot in that movie. I'm not really entirely sure what that was about. Like, I get it's his first day on the job, but holy fucking shit, that doesn't mean he's a fucking dumbass, though. That's the thing. Because, like, to become a police officer, you still have to meet some level of requirements. You can't be a complete oaf. Like they were kind of portraying Leon as. This theme is really interesting. But I feel like they should have just made a Resident Evil 1 movie. And then what they could have done is, I don't know, maybe tease Ada at the end and then have like their little Resident Evil 2 movie, and then like, oh, that was the, oh, what's Ada's mayhem? She just faster? Okay, it's kind of like Leon's. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely got to check out the rest of them because I especially want to see all of the CG ones like Death Island, and I forget, Death Island is the only one I can name. I always forget the names of all the other ones. That's like the main thing I remember. It was disrespectful. Yeah, it was weird how like they saw Leon in that way. What was even weirder was just the fact that he didn't interact whatsoever with Ada. Like it's. It seems like whoever was in charge of the movie, it feels a lot like they did play the games, which is the weirdest thing. But like then they have all of these sort of like not deep cuts, but kind of deeper cuts, like I said with the Lisa Trevor and the Ashford twins, and like just them existing in the movie is like symbolic of them doing at least like a little bit of research. But I wonder if they ever like actually played the games or anything, which is like a weird thing to, the weird question to ask given how like weirdly faithful it was. But I really do wonder if they actually, when I was watching the movie myself, I was like, did they just watch a bunch of Spear Hunter videos and then just say, I want to make a movie now? It's nothing wrong with that, but like it's one of those things where it's like they go through the effort of seemingly playing the remakes, because like there's a lot of RE2 remake stuff in there, and the sets are designed to be faithful to like the RE1 remake and the RE2 remake, and there's like a lot of little things where it's like it feels like if they just put enough references, they think they would have won over like RE fans. And I guess kind of, I didn't think the movie was like the worst thing in the world. It wasn't a good movie, but it's not like I absolutely fucking hated it. But it's one of those things where it's like it was like a weird half measure. Where it's like I almost would have wanted to see them take like full creative liberties instead of like trying to take a story that like already exists and then being unable to like fully commit to it. Oh, I should probably use Mayhem. Ooh, good thing I loaded fast. That's probably what happened. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. It's like they sat down, they watched a couple Spear Hunter videos, which again, no problem with that. Her videos are awesome, but it's one of those things where it's like they probably should have just sat down and like played the games at that point. Because like there were a lot of elements that seems like it wasn't like communicated, or it was like incomplete research or whatever. Or maybe the set designer had played the games and so they were able to sneak in like a bunch of references. Like a opening scene of the movie is like they're in the Raccoon City orphanage and there's a first aid spray on the wall and there's like an umbrella logo on the wall, and it's like I don't know if maybe the set designer had played these games and maybe the person who wrote it didn't. It's weird. And there was a pseudo romance between. Hold on. Oh, pseudo romance between Jill and Wesker. Sorry, that little stupid fucking heart button was blocking it. That was another thing. Like, there's everybody's pining for Jill. Apparently, Chris wants to get with Jill. Wesker wants to get with Jill. It was like. I mean, don't get me wrong, the guy playing Wesker was actually pretty hot, but it's one of those things where it's like, why is there a love triangle in this movie? I did not mean to use that. I wanted the shotgun. I want to take this guy out. There we go. It's funny, I wasn't expecting to like Luis as much as I did, but I really like the whole dynamite mechanic. Maybe it's because it's a little cheap, though. It's basically a get-off-me move for when everybody swarms you. All of the characters kind of behave weirdly in that movie now that I think about it, because like obviously there was Leon being like an actual legitimate idiot, but then there was also, I should probably use a first aid spray, well maybe not, but there's also like Wesker being like a little more like morally in touch than he is in the games, of course. To the ending scene where he kills Sherry's family right in front of her. That scene was like, it was kind of weird, because on one hand, like, yeah, Wesker, he's not like the best person in the world, but also like William put him in that situation. I kind of fucking snorted like a nerd. William kind of put him in that situation, so like it's weird to feel, in a weird way, you feel kind of the slightest bit bad for Wesker, because like that wasn't what he was hoping for. You know, it's not like Wesker wanted to kill that guy, so it's. Hey, you're using your beta outfit. Hell yeah. Heavy grenade. Oh, dynamite shit. I might want to use a first aid so that dynamite doesn't kill me. Oh, okay, I got out of it. I was expecting to eat some big damage there. But yeah, I'm using her beta outfit. I'm not gonna lie. At first I wasn't too fond of it. I thought the little chain around her waist was like a little dumb. the boob window is a little weird too. But like, I do like the back window quite a lot. But then again, this is supposed to be like a sweater, so like I don't know. Anyways, what's up, Miguel? It is interesting to think that they were gonna have a boob window on her. I didn't think they would go through with that. I always thought like a boob window would be sort of like a Street Fighter thing. Ooh, shit. Oh my god, that melee saved me. I gotta keep the combo going. Oh damn, that got me. Okay, let's switch this around. Oh, that might have been a really bad spot I put myself in. Do you prefer RE Village or RE4? You know, I really liked Village because of how quakey it was, but I have to say I actually like 4 a lot more. Because Village was a... Oh my god. Okay, what's that? Like a regular S? They definitely follow through on her abs. Yeah, exactly. I thought the stomach through like... The sweater being tight enough to where you could really see like her stomach muscles. Like that already I thought was like a little more than I was expecting out of like one of these newer RE Engine titles. But like I have to say I kind of dig it though. Back to Resident Evil Village. I liked Village a lot, but I hated the Village of Shadows difficulty. It felt like a little dumb. So every time I played it, I always replayed it on the hardcore, but like hardcore is one of those things where it's like it's not hard enough. So like then the idea is to play Village of Shadows, but Village of Shadows was like a little too ridiculous. At least for me. And then I played a lot of Village Mercenaries though. I really like to play Chris in that. Ethan, I really liked how Chris moved like a lot faster. I wasn't the biggest fan of the auto aim. I'd rather aim myself, honestly. But like him moving faster during his special ability was really useful because once again, Village felt very quakey, and I used to play Quake. I don't remember if I ever said this in like a video or anything. I used to play like a shit ton of Quake for years. So I was really used to that, and it kind of felt really nice. It was something I was already pretty acclimated to, moving really fast and just flicking my hand and shooting shit. Ethan, I feel like he doesn't... I want to play Ethan, but like he doesn't really have anything to him. Oh shit. Okay. We got the DMC stinger. I've never played that difficulty normally. That's the funny thing. Village of Shadows, when I beat it, I used a Dragoon with like infinite ammo because I was so fucking sick of playing. I got all the way up to Moreau playing with the normal items. It was like a brand new save too. I didn't carry anything over, but I had, well, was it? How did I have the Dragoon? It must have been a carried over save then, but oh, I need more SMG ammo. Shit. But when I did play it, I got all the way to Moreau's section. I remember it's weird. His boss fight is so easy on like every other difficulty, but then you get to it on Village of Shadows, and that boss fight like pissed me off so fucking much because it feels like the acid can just clip through all the walls when he spits at you, and it feels like really unfair because like you put yourself like houses away from him, and he's still able to fucking get you somehow. And I got so like fed up with it to the point where I was like, I'm just gonna cheat and use an infinite ammo dragoon, and then that's basically what I did, and that's how I beat the game on Village of Shadows. And then it didn't feel good doing that. It felt like I kind of robbed it from the game, even though the game was cool with it. And I'm kind of, I don't know. Whereas Professional, I said this at the beginning of the stream, I've beaten Professional like twice now. I'm on like the 3rd Professional playthrough when I start this whole Dark Souls thing, and it's really cool to be able to say that because Professional in this game, it's a little easier than Village of Shadows. I'm not going to say it's like the hardest mode in the world, but it's a little easier in a good way where it still feels pretty fair to me. You know, there were a few rooms that were dumb, but those rooms were dumb on hardcore too. So I really like Professional, and the other cool thing about it is I feel like Professional genuinely made me a better player, whereas Village of Shadows, I was already pretty good at the game when I beat it on hardcore in Village. Well, I guess not good at the game, you know. Good at Resident Evil Village just depends on who you're talking to. But I believe it was mainly designed to be done New Game Plus. I feel like that too. It had to have been. Where's Chainsaw Guy? Oh, that was a bit of a waste. Oh, weird. Yes, it's actually manageable in comparison. Yeah, especially since first time I beat Professional, I did it on an entirely new save. I didn't carry anything over. My second playthrough, I carried stuff over. But that was because I had already beaten it before without any of the upgraded stuff. And that was really cool. That was like a really rewarding experience. I actually love this game way more after doing it, which is the opposite of Village, where it was... I just stayed the fuck away from it and kept to Mercenaries and hardcore. And then I'm looking forward to playing Separate Ways on Professional. I'll probably do that at some point. But yeah, it's funny because Village was already a really good game. You know, obviously the beginning of it wasn't like the best, but the fact that like Resident Evil 4 can top that, I don't know. I was just not expecting that. In general, I was not expecting this game to be like anywhere near as good as it is. I was expecting it to be a good game because I knew it was just kind of going to be. But to be this good, I honestly wouldn't have ever imagined this game would be this good. It's funny because like I think I've said this before, but like the game I was the most hyped for this year was actually Street Fighter 6, and then that came out, and it's still a really good game. I like Street Fighter 6 a lot, but did I get the chainsaw guy with that? Okay, cool. But this game, like I said, I wasn't expecting it to be this good, and it's interesting that I've kind of started playing this game more than Street Fighter 6 as of late, because Street Fighter 6 was like a game I was playing like for months and months and months on end. I don't know. We'll see if I get sick of this game at some point, but so far I'm like just straight up addicted to it. Like I really can't stop playing it. Ooh, shit. Oh, Miguel, were you here when I was talking about Welcome to Raccoon City? Hold on, let me glance at that message. Okay. Pro and 4 remake is, like you said, can be frustrating, but it feels fair. Village of Shadows, on the other hand, is like walking barefoot on the floor of needles if you go at it on a fresh save. Yeah, it's funny because it was almost possible on a fresh save. Moreau is pretty decently far into the game. It's just the factory and then like the final boss after that. So I made it through like most of the game on like, I think if I recall correctly, it was no help and then like playing the game the way it wanted me to. But I just couldn't do it. Moreau just pissed me the fuck off that much. And then I watched people play the game. I distinctly remember looking up guides online or looking up YouTube videos online. I'm like, okay, how did people beat Moreau on Village of Shadows? And they did it on New Game Plus, and they used like an infinite grenade launcher. And I remember that pissing me the fuck off because I'm like, okay, is there anybody who did it with the pistol and the shotgun and like all of the stuff that I got? Poor Mick will do that to you, Lo. Okay, Miguel says I was. Yeah, like I'm really starting to see what you were saying about that movie last stream, Miguel, because that movie was a I don't know. It's funny too because I was trying to give the movie as fair a chance as possible. I was almost gonna watch it stoned because I was like, oh, it might be, you know, I might have more fun watching this movie if I was just like a little bit intoxicated. And then I forgot to charge my vape, so I couldn't. But I just sat there. I was watching it. You know, I gave it a pretty fair chance. I don't think it's like the worst movie on earth. There's way worse movies out there, of course. But like for a Resident Evil movie, it is like a really bizarre one. Those sisters are gonna get me, aren't they? Oh, yep. Okay, I better press space as soon as I get out of here. Oh shit. Okay. Village Mercenaries sucks ass compared to 4. 4 is way too good and a little addicting. Yeah. I actually really liked Village Mercenaries, but at the same time, that was because I had Chris, and it was because Chris could move really fast. And like I said, it was the whole Quake element to it. Oh, I can play Hunk now. It was the whole Quake element to it, where like you walk fast, you flick your arm around, you know, it was the whole like old school shooter thing. Whereas like I've said this a million times, this game's more of like a simulation shooter, like a very simulation heavy one. And I actually kind of like that more because you really get to sit down, plant yourself to the ground. It's almost better if you plant yourself to the ground and don't move around sometimes, unless there's like a guy shooting a bow at you. But like in this game, you can just kind of plant yourself and like take on the guys one at a time, which is something that Village wasn't really that courteous of, because once again, it's more of like an older school like Quakey shooter. So it's I really like both of those games, but I have to like RE4 more. It's just like like I said, it was too fucking crazy just how good this game is. I was not expecting it. This is a way better game to stream too, because when I was streaming Street Fighter 6 campaign mode, it was like a little boring because it was just me walking away. It was me walking away points, beating up really easy NPCs, and then it was kind of like I didn't really have much to talk about. Whereas like a highly skill-based game like this one, there's a lot to fill in before there's usually something going on when I run out of shit to say. Usually something happening on screen. I kind of don't want to lose my combo. There we go. Oh, what? I could snap his neck? Holy shit. I definitely play Village Mercs the least out of all of them. Yeah. I will say Resident Evil 6 had a pretty good Mercs mode. That was really fun to do with my friend. As many flaws as that game had, I remember playing Mercs with my buddy, and like that mode had us up like all night, sweating hard. But like this, the mercs in this game is definitely really cool too. I'm curious, what does Hunk do? Oh, not what I meant to do. Get the streak going. Okay, cool. Oh, I thought that guy was transforming. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me pause so I can read these messages. Let's see. I definitely played Village Mercs the least out of all of them. Yeah. Which language for RE do you like or prefer? Language as in like spoken language? Because I usually play these games in English. Let's see. Tried going back to it the other day so I could play as Chris, but I forgot you got to upgrade your weapons before and in between. That's another thing. That is one thing that pissed me off about Village Mercs. The fact that like you have to upgrade your weapons and shit. It kind of interrupted things between matches. Okay, now it's apparently... Let's see if YouTube will restore it. Okay, is this where I paused? Okay. Yeah, hopefully it's back now. That's really... Wow, that was weird. That was weird. I'm glad he exists again. Yeah. Wow, okay. I'm glad I was able to just pause the stream and restart it and get that working again. That was so weird. I've noticed I've had a few internet issues lately, so maybe it looks like, because YouTube came back to me and it was like, oh, your bit rate 165 kilobits is lower than recommended for the stream, and I'm like, yeah, that's a lot lower than I usually stream at. So yeah, I hope should be working again. It looks like we're back to 30,000. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that was weird. Oh, that's right. Let me go back to all messages. That was weird. I'm glad I caught that, because I was in the middle of a rant. Hopefully we didn't miss much. I really like Hunk, actually. I have to say, just being able to instantly deal with the chainsaw people. Yeah, okay, looks like it's working again. That was so weird. I forgot you could store multiple mayhems too. I totally forgot to do that with Krauser. Okay, iframes, hell yeah. Even those iframes. No! Damn, he kept swinging. All right, let's try Wesker. He was doing strings, yeah. Okay, he's got a killer 7. RE4 and 6 mercenaries are the best. Yeah. I think that's what it was talked about. Yeah, Resident Evil 6 mercenaries. Honestly, Resident Evil 6, I was thinking of hitting up my friend and being like, hey, you want to play that again on like the hardest mode? Just for old time's sake, because it's funny. Me and him have like a funny dynamic with that game where I actually don't really like Resident Evil 6, but I'll play it as like a meme. For whatever reason, I enjoy playing it and like just ripping on it. Oh, he's got the Dante row guard. And then... Oh, he has the fucking melee fox shield in his HUD. That's great. I was wondering if I should hit him up again and be like, yeah, we should play Resident Evil 6 again. And then, but on like the hardest mode, because we did all the campaigns except for, I think Ada's, because it like bugged out or something like that. Because that campaign was clearly not made for 2 people, but whatever. Oh, do I? Oh, I see. Johnny Cage moment. That would be great, though. I know it'll make me miserable, but at the same time, I feel like it would be a lot of fun to do that. Six No Mercy is insanely fun. Okay, yeah, I better try that then. Because like it does seem, the thing is like, my friend that I usually play RE6 with, he likes his games really easy, so I'm not sure how that's gonna work out with him. But I don't know, at the same time, I feel like it would be a lot of fun. I'll probably use the Killer 7 on this guy, I guess. Can I melee? Cool. That reminds me of the fucking Welcome to Raccoon City movie. Because again, Wesker at the end, like, is like revived by Ada, and then they give him the fucking shades because like he can't see. God, that movie is such an interesting disaster. But I kind of do fuck with it though. I'm not gonna lie. That was probably a waste of a Killer 7 bullet. Oh well. Oh, okay, he has a counter. I like that I can counter the chainsaw. Let's see. Hell, you want to be really miserable? Try going for all S ranks in no hope at 6. Chris and Jake. I forgot they rank you on the missions too. Chris and Jake's campaigns will definitely break something like it did me. Then again, I'm kind of exaggerating. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely sounds like something that would be a lot of fun to do, but at the same time, it's like I'd have to see if my friend's up to it. Because I definitely don't want to play RE6 on my own. It's one of those things where, like, you have to play it with other people. Iframes. Oh, I did that a little too early. Okay, cool. I didn't get caught in it. Oh, yeah, they weren't anywhere close enough. Oh, I was hoping to shoot that out of his hand. Okay, cool. Oh shit. Oh, he gets a golden egg. That's great.
And that's the game.
Same thing with 5. It's better to play in co-op. Yeah. Okay, so it seems like if you wow, that was a weird voice crack. Seems like if you kill everybody, you're basically guaranteed an S++. Let's try the castle.
Begin.
There's probably like a Mercenaries music replacer mod for the game if I had. Might be something for me to look into, actually. Kill him. There we go. Ooh, there we go. Oh, max combo, nice. Yeah, Wesker's definitely one of those, like... Wesker's definitely like a Virgil kind of character. Where, like... Sort of the idea is, like, he's overpowered. I have to say, I really like Luis, though. Maybe the Dynamite's just, like, a little cheap, but I don't know. I really like it as, like, a mechanic. Oh, the other thing about Village Mercenaries, all of the enemies kind of like hang out clumped together and they don't really walk towards you. So it makes them a little difficult to find sometimes and like keep your combo up. Okay, yeah, I kind of see what Cosmo is saying about Leon's theme. It's kind of like... Yeah, it's sort of like the same thing over and over again. Where's the red zealot? Ooh, shit, get over. Let's see. How loud are the enemy spawns in the game? Or oh, how loud are the enemy spawns in the game are predetermined, so you kind of got to know how and when to leapfrog between them. I see. Sorry, was that when referring to Village? Because yeah, that was sort of the thing with Village. You know, I noticed in that game what you ended up having to do. Maybe that was a bad idea to shoot him in the face. I noticed what you had to do is you kind of just had to know where all of the enemies were if you wanted to build up like a decent combo and get a decent score. Gotta keep my eye on that Gyarados. Wanna go down? Damn, they weren't close enough. Hold on. Speech of Tech Garbo. I saw somebody said that remake of 4 is 6 in disguise, and if I remember correctly, which I thought was interesting. I feel like 4 and 6 are different, whereas like 6 is a lot more focused on like movement, and because there's a whole like diving and dodging thing going on with it. Let's see. I meant the enemy spawns are pretty much predetermined in Village, so you kind of just have to know where they are in Leapfrog. Yeah. Yeah, that was one thing that really pissed me off in Village. But in regards to Resident Evil 6, that is like a weird comparison, because Resident Evil 6 was like, it was, like I said earlier, this is more of like a shooting simulation. Like there's a lot of like weapon sway, and the way that the game is animated kind of like prioritizes really the way it's animated and designed, where like the enemies attack you all at once, one at a time, as opposed to Village kind of just having a bunch of enemies on the screen and you kind of shoot at them. I don't know, Village didn't really feel that way. I mean 6 didn't really feel that way. 6 was a lot more like I guess like arcadey in nature. Whoops, I should press E. It didn't quite feel like a simulator like this does. Oh, I didn't think that melee would take him out. Ooh, shit. Oh, there's the red zealot. Okay, I think the other red zealot is up here. Oh, I should really be using my mayhem. Let me move. Oh, shit. Oh, I lost that combo going after him. Oh, well. What? Aim. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, they're both different because one is co-op while the other is not, but I feel like they meant in terms of mechanics, gameplay wise, probably. Yeah, because I don't know. I feel like the diving and like all the wrestling moves and stuff is a little different than this game, because like there's not that much focus on movement in this one. A lot of the time when you dodge something, it's like run left or run right, and even then the game wants you to parry more than it wants you to dive. So it's six is a lot more of like they want you to move around, whereas this game is a lot more of they want you to just sit in place and play patiently. Oh shit. How did I could parry that, huh? Oh, damn. Oh, damn, is this Gyarados all there is? Come here, buddy. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Oh, another one. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, cool. We got island.
Begin.
I really gotta finish Resident Evil 5. Oh shit. That game's like one of the few RE games I haven't really beaten at this point. I am curious what they're gonna do for like an inevitable RE5 remake too. I feel like they have to make it co-op. It would just be weird to have Resident Evil 5 and just have it not be co-op. So I feel like that's sort of like an inevitability. Okay, get over here, buddies. That dynamite's really gonna be really helpful for the Gyarados now that I think about it. Oh, there's a Zealot. Frame through that. There we go. Oh, I can't grab those one power. Oh, it probably gives me more mayhem meter. I just realized because the green ones give me time. Probably could have parried that. This man ain't finished 5. Somebody get him. Yeah, exactly. I think the reason I didn't finish 5 was because on the tanker, I had enemies clipping through the ground, and like I literally couldn't reach them, which was funny. Oh, the dynamite lasts until I get hit. Okay. So like literally, and I think it was enemies I needed to kill too. Otherwise the passageway or whatever wasn't opening up. Whatever item I needed, I couldn't get it. So it was like, I hear there's like a community made patch for that. So I really got to get that installed and finish it, because it's one of the few I just haven't beaten. And it's even funnier because I was playing Resident Evil 5 all by myself. I didn't have anyone to play it with. I was doing like a full solo playthrough. Oh shit, I let that combo go away. Oh shit. Whoa, okay. Man, I kind of miss the Red 9. I've been using the Blacktail a lot because it's just really good and professional. I find the music really interesting in this mode because like it's changing between like several different songs. Oh shit, not in my dynamite. Please iframe through that. Yes. Have you seen a movie recently in theaters? A little bit. Let's see. The latest movies I saw, I believe some months ago, I saw the Meg 2, which is the stupid one in the trenches. And then I saw, let's see, I wanted to see Napoleon, but they stopped showing it at my local theater. I was a little too late to it. Let's see, there was Silent Night. I remember I had to pause that one stream because I wanted to go see that one. That movie was actually pretty good. Let's see. You know, a lot of the movies I've been seeing, but besides the Meg 2, but a lot of the movies I've been seeing in trailer, there's also that Thanksgiving movie, that kind of like snobby like Thanksgiving horror movie. I actually kind of like that one too. But I was about to say, a lot of the movies I've been seeing in theater, I've been expecting them to be bad, and then it turns out they're like weird high art, like cringe films, but like bad in like a good way. It's really weird to describe. That's kind of how I feel about that Thanksgiving film, where it was like, it was better written than that movie like ever deserved to be. Like I was like I thoroughly really like that Thanksgiving movie, ironically enough, even though it was like, it's the stupidest premise, but like I said last time when I was streaming, I kind of like movies that are just stupid for the sake of being stupid and kind of willing to like do their own thing. I saw, oh shit, I saw Godzilla -1. That was another, that movie's not like the high art cringe kind of movie. That was just a genuinely really good movie though. Like that, I'm not really like a Godzilla fan. I know there's people who are like really invested in like the Godzilla lore. I'm like a total newcomer to this whole thing. I don't really know that much about Godzilla. But that movie, like, even though I'm not really like a Godzilla fan, that movie I could tell was something where it was like, yeah, if I was really invested in this shit, I would be oh, that's funny. You just talked about Godzilla -1. Yeah, I'm not like I'm not like a huge Godzilla connoisseur, but like I was really enjoying that movie. I was crying in the theater during the whole movie because like I actually felt a lot of like what was going on. It's weird. It was weird seeing a movie that was that good to the point where like I was crying at how good the movie was the entire time. Like I could actually feel like a lot of the pain of the main guy. I forget his fucking name. I can't believe I'm forgetting it. But like I really like the idea of the movie being about like the Japanese government trying to keep it on the down low, and it being down to like the Japanese government just kind of like abandoning its own soldiers, just kind of fucking them over. Because like the main character is like a kamikaze pilot, and it's like it was a really well made movie. It's insane. It's kind of really hard to describe why I loved it so much, besides the fact that it was just so beautifully written and like directed and edited. It was just like it's genuinely, it's easily one of the best movies I've ever seen this entire year. And I'm not gonna say I've seen a lot of movies, but like a lot of the movies I did see, like Oppenheimer, that Thanksgiving, again, the kind of high art cringe movies like Thanksgiving and like Silent Night, those kind of movies you kind of think would be bad, and then it turns out they're pretty good. Yeah, like I don't know, there's been so many good movies this year, because I was a huge fan of Oppenheimer when I saw it too. I was vaguely interested in it because like I'm sort of a history buff, and nuclear weapons and that kind of thing has always been something that fascinated me. That's probably another reason I like Godzilla so much, because I really like that whole era of like nuclear war in history. The world, like late World War II and Cold War, has always been like a period of history I've always been fascinated in. Same with like medieval ages. I really like that. I like medieval ages. I like pirates a lot. Like I don't know. History is like a really cool thing, like a really big thing for me. Let's see. Hold on, what'd you say? Let's see. Loved it. Watched it on Tuesday this week. It was so good. I'm not a fan either. Yeah, it's crazy. It was just really crazy to see like a genuinely like really well made movie without any like massive flaws or I fucking snorted like a dumbass. That movie just felt unreal. Like it felt like a movie that like shouldn't be possible, but it was. I was watching it and like I couldn't believe I was crying the entire movie because like I was really vibing with the message of it. You know, I'm not a military veteran, but I was in ROTC, so I was a staff sergeant in ROTC, so there was like a lot of things in terms of like the military stuff that like I'm not gonna say it was like the most relatable thing because I've never served, but the military parts of it really touched me because like there are parts where it feels like you're expendable and you're just there to follow orders, and sometimes the order is just to die for your country, which clearly doesn't care about you. And then it kind of relates to how I feel a lot about America in a lot of weird ways. Not to get too political, but like there's times where it feels like my country just doesn't really care that much about me, and it gets a little depressing. I don't know. I'm going on a weird political tangent, though. I should probably stay away from that. Taking place in the 40s was a great idea. From what I understand, it's a remake of the first Godzilla, too. Like the very first one. At least that's my understanding of it. Where is this last guy? Is it this catapult? Is that what's it? Oh, it must be. Yeah, it must be the catapults. That's probably why they give me the cannon.
And that's
there we go.
The game.
I'm glad I figured that out. I was wandering around like a headless chicken for a little bit. I'm kind of surprised. I was not expecting to do this well, but maybe Luis is a little busted. Well, then again, I did really good with Ada too. Yeah, I got S+ with Ada, so I guess we'll see.
Begin.
Silent Night was a really interesting movie because like it's a really like I was expecting it to be kind of like a dumb movie because it's like, oh, some guy was like had his son killed by some gangsters and just goes around and kills a bunch of people as like a result of it. But like it was weird how like touching and like emotionally significant that movie felt. And what's really cool about the movie is it's a completely non-verbal story. Like there's hardly ever words on the screen. Characters don't even like talk at all. There's like no vocal delivery whatsoever in the movie. Like all of the characters' emotions and stuff, it's told entirely through like their faces and their actions, and it's something I thought was really interesting about that movie. And just the fact that like you could really relate to it is one of those movies where like you think it's just going to be like a dumb gory like killing spree movie just for like sort of like shock value, but it ended up being something where like you can kind of get behind the main character. Obviously what he's doing was not right, but like you could kind of feel what that guy was going through a little bit, the main character in that. And then like I said, it was a completely non-verbal story, so I feel like when they eventually put that movie on like DVD, there's gonna be very little need for like a for like a localization team or anything like that, because like the entire movie is just told through actions and like flashbacks and just visuals. It's, I don't know, I was surprised with how good that movie ended up being. Grab the heavy grenade in here. Oh, another thing about that movie, I was expecting a lot more gore. It just seemed like the kind of movie that would just like have gore everywhere just for the sake of having gore everywhere. I was really expecting that kind of movie, but I'm really glad it didn't. It kept it to like a tasteful degree. It kept it like pretty, ironically, it was pretty realistic about how everybody dies in that movie, because it, at the heart of it, it shouldn't be realistic. It's just one dude who kills like tons and tons of people back to back, kind of like John Wick style. But it's not necessarily like, it's not necessarily like a John Wick situation where it's like a super soldier. It's just some guy who was like able to, it was some guy who was able to take himself to that level purely out of revenge. Shit. I did want, funnily enough, I did kind of want to see that Barbie movie. My mom asked me if I wanted to go with her, and I told her yeah, but we ended up not doing that. It's funny, I don't really see that many movies, but like this year I kind of went out of my way to see some, and like there were just so many good ones. Easily the best one out of all of them was Godzilla though. Like that has to be like the movie of the year. The fact that I'm not like a big Godzilla fan and I was still like so invested in that movie was really impressive to me. I don't know, there's something about just a good movie for the sake of being a good movie. I see a lot of people online all like, oh, this movie's great because it's not woke and doesn't have like some sort of like agenda to tell, which I think is funny, because I feel like the whole point of that Godzilla movie was talking about how countries just kind of throw their soldiers away, and we're just supposed to be kind of cool with that. And in some instances, we kind of are. Let's see. I watched trailers for the movie and caught my attention. Normally Godzilla doesn't get my attention, but this one did. Even previous Godzilla movies that got my attention, except for this one, except for -1. The funniest thing about Godzilla -1 is I watched it because it was there and there was nothing else that interested me in the movie theater. I was picking up my brother, not picking up my brother. I would drop my brother off at work, and he works at a movie theater. And naturally, I kind of needed something to do. Like I think I planned to go shopping or whatever, get some stuff, but I was kind of like, oh, you know, it might be fun to like see a movie while I wait for him to get off. And then that ended up being the right play because he got off work early, so we were able to go home right away. But anyways, so I watched that movie purely because it was like the thing that was there, and like I didn't really know what else I wanted to watch. It was the Hunger Games, or what else was out? Some Marvel movie, which like Marvel movies aren't bad, but I'm not invested enough in like the Marvel Cinematic Universe to watch like the newest one. I feel like I got a lot of catching up to do if I ever want to see that one. And then I don't even remember the rest of them. I came in wanting to watch Napoleon, but they didn't have Napoleon because I was a little late to the punch on that one. So I saw Godzilla there, and I'm like, fuck it, give me a ticket for Godzilla -1. I imagine this movie should be fun. And then it ended up being like one of the best movies I've ever seen. So like by complete chance, I saw that amazing movie. I was not even like that much interested in it to begin with. I was just kind of like, I don't know, something in my gut struck me as, out of all of these movies, this is probably the one I'd want to see the most. And then that ended up being so true. But I might actually go back and watch some of the other Godzilla movies, or at least what they consider the Godzilla movies. I might watch like I might see if there are any Godzilla fans who have made like a introduction video to like Godzilla on like YouTube, and maybe check some of the other movies out. Because like I'm kind of surprised that Godzilla wasn't a thing that like I was too interested in or like too obsessed with. Because I really like monsters and like dinosaurs and that kind of thing. Oh shit. If you ever start on the MCU, I recommend stopping at Endgame. That's something I hear a lot too. That's a sentiment I've heard a lot. It feels bad to hear too, because like obviously Marvel needs to keep pumping out these movies to make money, but like it seems like people were not that happy with Endgame and everything that came afterwards. I believe a few years ago I did actually sit down and try to watch some of the MCU movies. I think I made it all the way to, I think I'm on like Guardians of the Galaxy 2 or whatever. I don't quite remember. No, I was on Ant-Man. The next movie I have to watch is Ant-Man. I was watching them in the timeline order on Disney Plus. Ah, fuck. And I kind of dig those movies. There's something about like just a fun superhero movie. A lot of people take them like super seriously. I don't know if I'd be that level, but oh shit, cool. I didn't get sniped by that tooth guy. Last thing I want to do is give the Resident Evil 4 fans of what they want. Okay, open your mouth, buddy. Okay, I gotta reload. Hold on, let me check out these messages. Let's see. I've also heard good things about Shin Godzilla, another Godzilla movie, but I haven't gotten a chance to watch it. Yeah, that's the one that came out in 2016, right? I remember that one. People were saying really good things about that one. One movie I saw that it was kind of mixed on this year, it was like really early this year, though. There was a movie called Medieval. And I remember that movie kind of bothered me a little bit because, like I said earlier, I am kind of interested in like the medieval history. Not like the biggest fan of it, but like enough to where I kind of want to see like a movie take place in that era and like treat, I guess it's the weirdest, pettiest thing to complain about, but like I hate when medieval movies treat bastard swords like they're lightsabers. Like motherfuckers are cutting off limbs with those, and it's kind of like, no, it's that medieval movie was one of those where it was like it was weird. They got the history elements of it right, like the politics of the time was something they executed really well in that movie, but it was the combat in that movie I wasn't the biggest fan of, because this guy was taking this fucking claymore and just completely taking people's arms with it, and it's like, that's not how that works. That a sword isn't just a magical object that rips off limbs. It, you know, they're used more like bats. They're used kind of like a baseball bat back in that time period, but whatever. It's that's just me being a Redditor, though. It doesn't really like make that movie shit necessarily, but it's one of those things where it's like, okay, come on, you can't make a medieval movie and like have that kind of shit. I don't know. It was also just not a very good movie in the first place, though, I'll be honest. Shit. I personally enjoyed Endgame, but everything afterwards except No Way Home and Multiverse of Madness just didn't feel worth keeping up with. I really liked No Way Home, which is funny because I didn't watch any of like the other Spider-Man movies. No Way Home was like the only one I bothered with, and I watched that because the rest of my family were watching it. But yeah, that movie I actually really liked. Let's see. One thing I know is that Shin Godzilla is directed by a well-known Japanese director, which I know very well. That's another thing I heard too. So was Godzilla Minus One. I can't believe I got this information from Movie Bob of all people, but apparently like the guy who directed Godzilla Minus One was like probably like one of the biggest Godzilla fans like ever. Like it was a guy who really gave a shit about Godzilla. Oh, we almost got an S. it was a dude who like really gave a shit about Godzilla and was like really passionate about it. So it was really cool to see like to see a guy who was like really deep in the whole like Godzilla thing actually make like a movie out of it, and then it turned out to be a really good movie, like one of the best movies of the year. So that shit was insane to me. Let's see, especially with the introduction of TV shows that are also canon in the MCU. Oh yeah, like WandaVision. I hear some are good, like WandaVision, Moon Knight, and Loki, but I can't confirm since I didn't watch any of them. Yeah, I'm not much of a TV guy. That's the thing. I feel like I should watch more TV because like tons of people my age do. But like it's funny. Like I barely have. You might have seen it at the top of my web browser. Like I have Disney Plus and then like YouTube, and then that's kind of all I really bother with. And even then, I'm not even on Disney Plus that often. So like I don't watch that much like TV or anything. This year was just kind of different where like I watched more movies than I usually do. A lot of the time in my free time, I'm just a workaholic. it's weird to say, but a lot of what I do to relax is just working on like a personal project of mine. You know, whether it be this YouTube channel, whether it be something else. And thankfully I've had a lot more free time, so I've been able to focus a lot more on this YouTube. But I used to not have anywhere near enough time to work on this thing, but now that I have more time, I'm able to upload more. I'm able to stream more. I feel like it's only going to benefit the channel a lot. It's already benefited a lot. I've been getting a tons of like views and subscribers lately purely because I've been uploading more, it seems like. Also just the fact that I've been able to like make better videos. But yeah, this year's been interesting because I usually don't spend my free time watching TV or movies, not because I'm necessarily against it, but because like sitting down in one place and watching a movie is just like something I've never been too interested in. But this year I'm really glad I really sat down and like gave it a shot, because like it's only led to me seeing like really amazing movies. But I really do want to get around to watching the rest of the Marvel movies, because that same buddy I play RE6 with, he's also like a really big like Marvel fan. And like the few conversation I have been able to have with him about Marvel stuff, it's always gone pretty well. You know, whatever I can do to have a little more fun with my homies, I don't really mind. Yeah, I guess just reflecting a lot on that, I don't watch stuff. I used to watch anime all the time in high school. It's funny that I kind of stopped watching anime, period. I don't really watch too much anime. And then on top of that, kind of just stopped watching TV in general. But it's something I definitely want to get back into, because it was always fun. Like shows like Death Note. Death Note is easily like one of my most favorite things in the world. Actually, my friends and I, we were trying to see a Death Note drama that's like entirely in Japanese. Can I get a stinger out before? Damn. But yeah, I've heard of a lot of really good shows. Let's see. I see Cosmo mentioned Invincible. Also, there's only like 3 TV shows I bother keeping up with: Invincible, The Walking Dead, and Power. Really just Invincible and Power. Yeah, I hear The Walking Dead, like as of late, doesn't really have much going on with it. Invincible is a show I've heard a lot of really good things about. Same with The Boys. The Boys is a show I really wanted to see as well. And then I think there's a Watchmen show, right? I remember seeing the oh my god, that was another really good movie. The Watchmen movie, that was directed by David Hayter. That's another one of my most favorite movies ever. Like it's interesting. I don't watch movies often, but when I do, they're usually like pretty stellar movies. I've noticed it's been very rare that I've seen like an actually bad movie, which is probably because an actually bad movie doesn't really necessarily, there's not necessarily too much of those. I don't know. I must be on a weird tangent right now, but I definitely want to get around to watching more TV. Oh, I think I said this last stream too. The last show I remember ever watching was Breaking Bad. And it was kind of because of all the memes that were going on. But I'm really glad I saw Breaking Bad, because that show was also really good. Uh-oh, I might have used this a little prematurely. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know how people like watch so many TV shows. I feel like there's so much that out there that like I really gotta watch. And it's like I'm kind of worried I won't ever have the time to do so. Same thing with games, really. There's so many games that I really want to play, like Death Stranding, that like it feels like I'm never gonna get around to. Death Stranding, Red Dead Redemption 2. There's so many of those kinds of games. It took me like years to beat Cyberpunk. I always wanted to beat Cyberpunk because I was having, even though it was like a glitchy piece of shit, I was having a lot of fun with that game. And then like right after they put the new patch where they fixed the whole game, I actually beat it. And I was like, fuck, I kind of want to play this game again. Cyberpunk was a pretty cool game. Shit. Can you reload? Okay, there we go. All right, Krauser, let's reload. Oh, do I have to draw my bow to reload it? Yeah, that would make sense, actually. Okay, this will help me take this guy out. Oh. Oh, how did I lose my combo? I must have spent a little bit too much time McQueen guys. Knock him out. There we go. Oh, might as well spend this time healing. Let's see. I feel you there, because I have a ridiculous backlog of TV shows, mostly anime, that I want to watch. Most likely never get around to any of them. Yeah, I've had like my coworkers recommend like a bunch of animes to me. Like one of them I want to see is Lupin the Third, and then, or I guess maybe not anime. Some of them are movies, but like one of them was Lupin the Third. There's like a Death Note drama that I think I mentioned it already. But there was like a live action Death Note drama that's like all in Japanese. I think it was Korean. I think it's like a Korean show, but it's technically all in Japanese. And it's that show's really fascinating because it differs a lot from, naturally it differs a lot from the Death Note anime itself, but also like the manga as well. And then what were some of the other shows I was recommended? There's a lot of anime I want to see too. Like there's anime like Full Metal Alchemist. That was one I kind of wanted to see. And then I heard Full Metal Alchemist gets really weird after a certain point, and not really worth it though. Dragon Ball, there's like tons of people who are into Dragon Ball, and I played Dragon Ball Fighter Z, and I was kind of getting into it, and I'm like, God damn, the world of Dragon Ball is kind of cool. But like I've never really gotten into Dragon Ball beyond that, even though I've always wanted to. And then I don't know, there's just so many shows where it's like, and it seems like everybody's seen them all, which is the funniest part. So it's like whenever I talk about TV, it feels like I have not much to talk about. Oh, fuck. But I mean, ultimately, that just means I just gotta get on it. Stop being such a workaholic, you know? That's kind of the cool thing about Resident Evil 4, actually. I've been playing like a shit ton of this game instead of focusing like solely on videos, and I feel like it's kind of helped a little bit with me relaxing, because naturally you're not supposed to work on shit all the time. You do have to take like a little bit of a break. But that reminds me, newest video I'm working on. It was the news that Kazuma gave me that one stream about like Capcom taking down Monster Hunter videos that feature mods. I've been looking into that whole thing like this entire past, what's it been, like 2 weeks? No. That RE4 stream was last week. So like this past week, I've been looking into that whole situation, and it's so bizarre because like there's so little info for me to go off of. And like a lot of it is like really contradictory information because like it seems like all the people who've been hit by this thing that Capcom is doing, it's just Monster Hunter. And I've heard people, I've seen people on like Twitter and some other places say, oh, it's also Street Fighter and it's also Resident Evil, but like I can't seem to find like a Resident Evil channel that got like struck in anywhere near the same way. It was either something else, or it's just straight up I can't find it. Or same thing with Street Fighter. A lot of people are like, oh, they're probably doing this because of the Chun-Li nude mod, but I'm just confused about that because like I look up a Ryu combo video for Street Fighter 6, and like for like the next month I'll get a bunch of these like Calvin Klein like Chun-Li, Cammy, Yuri like underwear mod videos, and it's like, first of all, it's funny that like those have to be videos, but at the same time it's like, okay, if Capcom was really worried about like lewd material really damaging their reputation, why are they going after Monster Hunter instead of these guys? Like a lot of the people talking about this whole thing right now, they're just kind of making up theories and just saying what they think is happening, but like there's no... Oh, fuck. Hold on, let me answer Cosmo's thing. Video games, on the other hand, I'd say some super niche shit. Oh, hold on. You just put a bunch of things. Let's see, like this one vampire anime called Devil's Line or something like that. Have no idea what it's about, but I'd like to get around to watching. Same LMAO. Yeah. I definitely got to watch more anime in general because like a lot of my audience watches that kind of stuff, and like it's funny. You'd think I would be into like anime and that kind of shit, given that I play all these Japanese games. But like the funny thing is I just play Japanese games because those tend to be the only good ones. Like if I play anything Western, it's gonna be shit, like because like a lot of the Western games that have been coming out, it's been shit like Saints Row or like Modern Warfare 3 or like Starfield. And I'm not saying, well, maybe Saints Row is bad, but I'm not saying necessarily that like those games are the worst things in the world, but like they don't really appeal to me that much. But yeah, back to that whole modding video thing. Yeah, because like you said, after you mentioned it, nobody really said anything about it, and that's the other bizarre thing. I feel like if this was like as big a problem as people were making it out to be, there would be like, I checked on Twitter, like I searched around on Twitter trying to find people who were all like, yeah, my video was like copyright struck by Capcom. I searched Capcom copyright strike on Twitter, and like I found a bunch of people saying, oh, I've heard murmurs of Resident Evil videos getting taken down. I've heard rumors of Street Fighter videos getting taken down. But it's funny that I couldn't find anybody who's like, yeah, my video was struck or anything like that. And it's like, it's definitely something that didn't end up being a big deal. But at the same time, it's still something I kind of want to make a video about because it's sort of like the example of, I feel like what's happening is a lot of people heard that first part and didn't really like investigate it because like who in their right mind would, honestly. But like I sat down and investigated it a little bit, and one thing I find really fascinating is the Team Darkside post, the Monster Hunter speedrunners that were struck by it. They're getting attacked by Capcom of Japan, but Capcom of the US seems to have like absolutely nothing to do with this. As a matter of fact, it seemed from what I understand in their post that they wrote, they're saying that Capcom of US's community manager, they didn't explicitly say who it was, but I'm guessing it was Andy Wong. I'm guessing it's the Capcom of US community manager. They're saying that guy's actually going around and helping people resolve the strikes on their videos. So it's this weird situation where Capcom is taking down these videos, and then there's a Capcom employee helping people get their videos back, or at the very least removing the strikes. So it's like Capcom, like it's like Capcom of the US having to clean up Capcom of Japan's garbage. And it's, I don't know, it's a lot of people. The thing that frustrates me the most about this whole thing is all I can find are people saying, oh yeah, this is happening, but I can't find any proof that said thing is happening besides the Team Darkside posts and the tweet by the Super Rad Lemon guy. And it's to the point where I'm like, it's to the point where I just have to consider that it's just the usual Twitter bullshit where like somebody says something for the sake of saying something, because Twitter unfortunately promotes that kind of thing. And it's like, but like I saw a post earlier where it's like, oh yeah, they're trying to appeal, they got to get all the woke moralists out of Capcom, the libtard woke moralists, and I'm kind of sitting there, oh, like I don't, Capcom is like a little woke, but they're not like extremists like some companies, you know, like they don't take it to like an absurd degree. They have like a non-binary character in Street Fighter, and then they have Seth, who doesn't have a gender, and then it's funny, all the LGBTQ stuff seems to be in Street Fighter, but like they imply that Zangief is gay, and then like there's all these other things that Capcom likes to just kind of sneak in. I guess not necessarily sneak in, but kind of like to, you know, imply about the characters. So I find it funny that like people see Capcom as like the less woke company, because to an extent they kind of are, but it's not to the degree that like people seem to think it is. I don't know. Hold on, let me watch that. I mean, let me see that. IMO Western games haven't been good since 2016. Like I said, I didn't see too much after I mentioned it. Yeah. It was like going around for 2 years, 2 days, and then dissipated. Exactly. I stopped seeing shit about it after like a little bit. Yeah. Sorry I'm like talking about multiple topics at the same time. My bad. This game mode has me kind of like scatterbrained. You kind of have to be thinking at like a million miles an hour to do good at this game, but I kind of like it. But yeah, that's what's been pissing me off so much about that. Oh, I get infinite ammo when I have my Mayhem too. That's cool. I can take out these Gyarados with that. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna make a video about that and kind of explain, like, because here's what I think is going on. I've only seen Monster Hunter videos copyright struck, which has to mean that this isn't a Capcom modding problem. Team Darkside says it's because they linked mods in the description. I do believe that. I've gotten a community guidelines strike for my Just an RPG video, and when I got that, YouTube explicitly told me what got me the strike, so I can believe that Team Darkside got that copyright strike email, and then went into their creator studio and saw that it was the links to the mods that they posted. That I'm pretty sure is true, because like, so I don't want to disparage Team Darkside's post. What I think might actually be happening is there was, I found this during my research too. There was a Monster Hunter Rise mod. It was a fake quest. It was like a modded quest that it was, because Monster Hunter is peer-to-peer and it doesn't have any server matchmaking or anything like that. What ends up happening is it managed to spread between players who have that modded quest in there. And then as a result, vanilla players would join those players with that mod. And that quest info, because it's downloaded from the other player, that quest info was downloaded into that vanilla player's game. So their game became modded purely on the basis that they happened to join someone who had a mod installed. And then what ended up happening is that ended up screwing with their save data, because they had the modded quest, but they didn't have the mod associated with the modded quest. So their game just like broke. And as a result of that, Capcom, I wonder if they're stepping down and they're like, we can't have people modifying our quests or anything like that. Because I noticed the mods Team Darkside was using, again, not their fault because they use it to create content. And you know, they were being very transparent about what mods they were using. You know, they, even in their posts, they made it a point to be all like, yeah, we make it very clear when we're using mods because we don't want people who have the vanilla game to think something's possible in the game that's not. But anyways, they had a mod that changed the Keizu to spawn in a certain area of the map every time, because usually the monsters have randomized spawns on wherever it is on the map. And as a result of that, that can technically be termed as cheating, and that could also potentially fuck with people's save files if you were to use that in multiplayer. So I wonder if Capcom saw that. And same with the Legia Cruise mod. They had a Legia Cruise mod that added in like a monster from a previous game that wasn't in Rise, and as a result of that, I have to wonder if Capcom saw that and were like, okay, we don't want people downloading this mod and installing it and then playing online with randos and fucking with their game, right? So, because if Capcom was, if Capcom was really this, like, paranoid about people using mods in their games, why wouldn't they also do this for Resident Evil and Street Fighter? Why am I only hearing murmurs that they're doing this and not, like, verified, like, actual, like, known cases that is happening? I don't know. It's such a bizarre situation, but I think what's happening is Capcom is seeing these mods fuck with Monster Hunter players and being all like, okay, we can't have mods in Monster Hunter. We have to shut this shit down, because they're worried it's going to impact their player base. At least that's my take on it, and I think that's what people are not seeing. They keep looking at the stupid Chun-Li nude mod for whatever reason and thinking that that's the catalyst for everything. they're thinking that's the catalyst for fucking everything, and it's like, no, it's not that simple. It's not a Chun-Li nude mod damaging their reputation. That would never damage the reputation. You have to look at it from the perspective of a company, not the perspective of a bunch of, you know, crazy people in Japan, which I guess they are, but like they're also a business, so you got to look at it that way and be like, hey, this mod fucking with people's games, even if Capcom didn't care about the customers, this mod fucking with people's Monster Hunter Rise, that's customer support time. That takes up time that somebody's got to be on the phone with them, and they got to work out they got to work with a dude who's probably not being very helpful and being all like, my game's not working, and then they have to work through all that, finally come to the conclusion of like, oh yeah, I installed this mod, and then they have to be like, yeah, we don't support mods, like, you better uninstall that shit, buddy. But it's I don't know, it's it's one of those things where it's like, I people are using like a lot of flawed logic to like speculate on what this shit is, when really the truth, I imagine, is just a lot simpler than that. It's just the simple fact that it probably costs Capcom customer service time to have to sit there for like what's probably like 30 minutes sitting with a customer, finally getting them to admit that they had a mod installed in their game, and being like, we don't support that, please uninstall your mod, your game will probably work afterwards. Or worse, people calling customer support all like, yeah, my Monster Hunter Rise save that I had like thousands of hours in got completely fucked because I joined some guy's game, how do I revert it back? And their customer service is like, we can't do anything about that, I'm sorry, you're just gonna have to build your progress up again, my guy, because we don't have any way to revert that kind of data being in your save. And that would explain why it's not happening with Resident Evil and Street Fighter, because Street Fighter is also peer-to-peer, but it doesn't download anything beyond inputs. And Resident Evil, these games are like mostly single player. You know, I don't know too much about Resistance or RE-verse, but it would make sense why these games aren't really getting caught up in that, because at the end of the day, if you install a mod and it breaks your game, you can just uninstall and reinstall the game. Whereas opposed to Monster Hunter, your save file that you've spent literal years that game's been out, you've been playing that game for years, you spent thousands of hours in it, your save file just all of a sudden gone just because you played with a couple of randos. You know, that kind of shit, I imagine, is what they're after. Anyways, I'm so sorry. I went on like a super long tangent about that because I was so frustrated about that topic. Message retracted. I'm so sorry about you retracting that, Miguel. I pooped my pants. Yeah, sorry I neglected your messages, Miguel. Hopefully that was you retracting those and not YouTube, because I've had instances where YouTube retracts messages for whatever reason, and when they really shouldn't be. Let's see. I still see people yammering about nude mods and shiz, still saying they harm the company reputation and shouldn't be available. A lot of the time, it's some dumb reason as to why that is. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's the nude mod. Like, that's such a little thing. people aren't looking at it the way that I look at it, and that's fine. You know, people can look at whatever thing they want, but I think that's just flawed logic to say it's the nude mod. I think if it is related to the nude mod, it's probably not the fact that it's a nude mod. It's probably just the fact that people are modding their games and like running a tournament with it. It's probably the fact that people are like, oh, good thing that nude mod was visible. Imagine if someone installed like a cheat mod or something for that Street Fighter 6 tournament, and it was like invisible and nobody knew about it, and people didn't find out until well after the tournament was over. It was if they're worried about mods in Street Fighter, it's probably more something like that, because Capcom knows a little better than to get upset about nude mods. Not only that, but it would make them so hypocritical too, because like there's entire games like Resident Evil 6 that are basically just that kind of content. Oh. It's a joke. Skewlin baby G. Whoops, I didn't mean to examine that. You know what they say, Miguel? The best gamers shit themselves. If you gotta pause the game to go to the bathroom, I'm sorry, but you're not a gamer. All of the greatest gamers have to shit themselves. Oh, motherfucker. I should probably kill somebody real quick. No, fuck. Oh well. Ooh, shit. Can I teleport through that? Oh shit, I can. That's crazy. I fuck with it though. Let's see. Since Capcom has done remakes for Resident Evil, do you think they'll remake other titles from a different franchise? I kind of hope to see a DMC 1 or a DMC 3 remake. That would be amazing. I know it's a long time down the road though, because presumably they'd want to make a DMC 6 first, I imagine. But also there's Dragon's Dogma, which I know Itsuno is busy with. So it's probably going to be a little bit before we see anything like that. But I would love to see like a DMC 3 remake or a DMC 1 remake. 4 would be a good candidate too. You know, seeing that game finally finished would be really cool. I would love to see a Monster Hunter 4 remake. If we had a Monster Hunter 4 remake in sort of the same style as World, that would be really cool to see too. Let's see, what else? I would say a Street Fighter 3 remake. For years I wanted a Street Fighter 3 remake, but that's kind of what Street Fighter 6 kind of is. It has a lot in common with Street Fighter 3, which is one of the reasons I love it so much. So probably not like the most necessary game, but like it would be cool to have like Street Fighter 3 like kind of revitalized, because there's still a lot of people who haven't played that one. I mainly hope they remaster the Azura games. I would love to play those games too, yeah. Azura's Wrath is a game I've always wanted to play. A lot of those more like what was the one with fuck, I can't believe I'm forgetting the name of it. There was I think it was like a PS2 game that was kind of like, it was kind of like a DMC style game but with like bugs that Capcom had. I'm trying to fucking remember what it was. but it was basically like you fight a bunch of like insects, and it had like a meter of some sort. But that was one game I always wanted to try. Lost Planet is a game I kind of want to get around to playing. You know, I'm trying Dino Crisis right now, and that game's been pretty fun so far. Unfortunately, I played it after being up for like almost 24 hours. Yeah, I think I was up for 22 hours when I played Dino Crisis, so I got a little meat-headed during that playthrough and like kind of ran around in circles for like an hour. But let's see. A certain fandom was a remake for Dino Crisis. Oh yeah, that's true. Speaking of Dino Crisis, a Dino Crisis remake would be pretty interesting too. I was kind of fascinated with all the differences between Dino Crisis and Resident Evil. I was expecting those games to be a lot more similar, but it's still really cool. I'm curious what they would do for a Dino Crisis remake. Oh. I see that a lot too. Yeah, that's one remake I feel like has been going around a lot. I mean, there's also like Code Veronica remake, which is also like a given, because that game kind of deserves a second. A lot of the games that have yet to be remade are Resident Evil games that kind of deserve a second lease on life. Oh, melee. Yes, there we go. Use one of these. Let's get that Gyarados. Oh, I'm not doing any damage to it. Oh, now I am. Okay, kill it. Yeah. Have you played a game called Remember Me? I actually own it on Steam. I haven't tried it yet, but I've been meaning to try all the Capcom games I own on Steam, because I own literally almost all of them except for like a few. I think it was Exoprimal and Ghost Trick. I think those are the ones I've yet to buy, but yeah, Remember Me is one of the games I have on Steam. There's also Lost Planet. What's it called? Dark Void is like another one I've been wanting to play. Bionic Commando I'm decently familiar with, but that's still a game I want to play. I never finished it, but I plan to one of these days. Yeah. What kind of game was it? What kind of game is it? Is it like a visual novel kind of game? I think there were like investigative elements or something in it, right? And then something is something else. Oh, I have a lot of flashbangs. I should probably be using those. Probably part of the West Coast strat. Oh, it's just the catapults now. Okay. Okay, I hope I don't get hit by something. Damn, this is scary. I'm walking kind of slow. Hit it. Bro, what? There we go.
And that's the game.
Shit, I barely remember. No pun intended. Guys, I am a Wesker main. Let's play Ada.
Begin.
I am a hardcore Wesker main. Yeah, I like this Mercenaries a lot more because all the enemies come to you. That and parrying makes it really cool too. Whereas like Village is kind of like you block. You know, Chris gets to punch, but like it's one of those things. Well, I guess one cool thing about Village Mercenaries is you have Lady D and Heisenberg, who are pretty unique in how they work. A lot of these characters, they still definitely play like Leon. They just have different abilities and a different they have different items. Whereas Village kind of spice it up a little bit with having like Lady D and Heisenberg. But those characters were DLC at the same time. It's like they had to spend extra time to implement those. So let's see. I played it once years ago and I kind of left it. Still left it on my PS3, but I'm waiting for a good time to sit down and go through it. Yeah. Me too. I kind of just need to sit down and play all the Capcom games. I've been playing through Ace Attorney right now, and I'm really enjoying that game quite a lot. I absolutely love Ace Attorney. But yeah, the fact that Ace Attorney is one of the games I haven't really gotten to. I feel like I don't get to play as much Capcom games as I would love to. It's mostly like Resident Evil and Street Fighter, and it makes me feel a little bad. Even DMC is kind of something that I gotta play in like bursts. Also, the lighting in this area is kind of interesting. I've never really seen this area in broad daylight. For immersion's sake, yeah. Oh, I should probably use my Mayhem. I guess one complaint I have about RE4 Mercenaries is kind of the music. It feels like there's like a theme that the different characters have themes, but it kind of gets interrupted by like this whole like this whole Doom thing it has going on when it really starts speeding up, and it's kind of like, I don't know. It's weird that they didn't just make a new. It's weird that it didn't like become integrated with the character themes. That it just has like its own theme that just kind of interrupts it. See. Hell, that MGS Master Collection coming out was a mistake in my case, because every game I wanted to play just got halted for the sake of wanting to go through the GOAT once more. Yeah, exactly. I've been playing a little bit of MGS3. I've never done a lethal run of MGS3. Every time I played it, I always did non-lethal and like killed as few people as possible, because like MGS2 kind of taught me to do that. And I kind of realized revisiting again that there's so many guns in that game that are like lethal that I just never had like, I just never really gave myself permission to use. And it's actually really fun. I kind of want to do a whole stream replaying Snake Eater where I do like a lethal playthrough like that, because I've gotten a taste of it, and man, some of the guns in that game are really fun. There's also guns like the Scorpion, which I hear are really, really good in that game. And other things like that. That like you just can't really have with like a non-lethal playthrough. Oh fuck. I tried to get as non-lethal as possible when I played MGS1. I remember that, and then like eventually it came to that one fucking walkway right before you fight Liquid Snake in the helicopter, where it's like the two dudes on the end, and you just have to snipe those guys. There's no other way around that. And I felt kind of bad killing those dudes. I felt a little miffed when that happened, because I was like, oh, I wanted to get to as close as I could to like a non-lethal playthrough, as close as the game would allow me. And I felt like it was kind of a tiny bit robbed from me. But at the same time, it's not the biggest deal, because I mean, part of the twist of that game is that you did kill those guys, and then you kind of feel like morally bad about it because of the information that Liquid reveals. So it's kind of, I don't know. It's weird. I usually play all of my MGS games non-lethal if I can. So like I've never been able to experiment too much with like all of the rifles that were in MGS2 and like the shotguns that were in like MGS3, the shotgun submachine guns, those kinds of guns. Let's see. Currently doing a Foxhound run for the plat. Bruh, MGS1 is low kills is dumb. Yeah. You can make it through most of that game with as few kills as possible. It actually wasn't really that hard, but it's just certain walkways like that one where it's like, yeah, I wish they implemented like a way to get around that without killing anybody. Because how cool would it have been to like play MGS1 and not kill too many of your clones, you know? Especially given like Solid Snake's story in that game, where like he feels a lot of regret for all the people that he's had to kill, you know? It would have been a nice way to kind of tie the gameplay into the story. But at the same time, like that twist only works because you had to kill people. Oh shit. I thought I pressed E. Oh, fuck. Wrong key. I tried to parry that with my knife for whatever reason. Oh, low kills is kind of needed for Fox and Big Boss in that game. Yeah. Oh, shit. Ooh, thank God for the iframes. Blow him up. Ooh, shit. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I should have saved that other herb. Oh, shit. I was shooting him right in the armor. I might die right here. Oh, yeah. The 3 snipers can be bypassed with a stun grenade spam, but you better have a lot or the infinite banana. Oh shit. What was it for Leon RPD? It was all S ranks. I'm trying to remember. So far, I'm on track for that. It's actually not as hard as I was expecting. Oh, but I need Pinstripe Leon and the other Ada.
Begin.
I'm kind of surprised by the fact I'm getting S ranks. I really wasn't expecting to perform this well. Then again, it's not like 3,000 is a hard score to obtain. Obviously, there's people out there who have been like able to get like a max combo and then like kill all the enemies on the map. Oh, and the stairway climb, Jesus Christ. Look, I'd like to lol, I like to do a legit run without infinite bandana, but it ain't worth pulling my hair out. Yeah, that's the other thing about those snipers on the walkway, because like you need the stun grenades for those guys, but when you're walking up and you don't want to kill the guys on the walkway up the tower, you have to spam all your stun grenades there. So it's like, oh, you need S plus with all characters. Okay. I have to say, this game is really cool in unlockables, because when I beat professional with an A rank, I believe I beat it in time to get an S, but it was a new game plus. I think to get an S you have to do like a full new game. But anyways, I got an A rank on it. It was like a playthrough that took me like 7 hours, and the primal knife, I've yet to use any of that or the Chicago typewriter, but the hand cannon I used a little bit. I really like the hand cannon. I saw some people online talk about how like the Killer 7 is usually the best of the magnums, and I can kind of see where they're coming from, because the broken butterfly and the hand cannon are a little difficult to aim. You know, obviously we're not talking about the infinite hand cannon where aim doesn't really matter, but like the regular ass one, I actually really like that gun a lot. Probably I prefer the broken butterfly over the Killer 7, which is something I see a lot of people say the opposite. I'm looking forward to using the primal knife. That might be really useful for the Dark Souls playthrough, actually. Let's see. Cormac, honestly, the most PS2 a game has felt in years to me is with the unlockable. Oh yeah, that's true. I remember when RE3 remake came out and it had the challenge point system, and I remember that kind of annoyed me, because I was like, oh, you can buy defense and like attack tokens and stuff like that, and I remember that kind of bothered me, where it's like, oh, no, I don't know why it bothered me. It's just replay value for like a game. Yeah, I think you have to beat the game to get like the challenge points to use the challenge point store anyways. So I don't know why I was so annoyed by that. But it was one of those things where it's like, maybe it was just the fact that it was RE3 remake, because I tend to not be very fair with that game. Oh fuck. I better use this. There we go. Oh shit. But like in Village, I really liked the challenge point system, and this game especially, I really like it. I feel like it's really come into its own, and it does make me replay the game a lot. One of the reasons I played Village so much was because I wanted to get all the challenges done. But then it doesn't really need it either, because I played Resident Evil 7 a shit ton of times, and that was because I wanted to get all the Steam achievements, which I've still yet to do. I think I did it for the main game, but I still got to do it for the Chris DLC, the No More Heroes, and then End of Zoe. I think the extra point shop is like it's frankly a pretty genius idea. I should have seen that E button prompt. I definitely could have been paying better attention to that. Yeah, one thing I definitely still need to work on is my spatial awareness. I have to say, Hunk and Luis are easily my favorite characters in this version of Mercenaries. I like that Hunk, I can just use him to take care of the big dudes, no problem, as soon as I stagger them. And then Luis, I like having the dynamite for when I get like really crowded, like I was a few minutes ago, or like I was a moment ago with all those dudes there. Let's see. Those purchasables are permanent for all saves, like the lockpick and having the bolt cutters early, which I felt was dumb. Oh, really? I didn't bother with those. If I recall correctly, I saw that and I was like, oh, that sounds kind of dumb. Why would I want to make this game even easier and like more action oriented than it was? It didn't make a lot of sense to me, so I didn't bother buying any of those. But yeah, they apply to all saves. I mean, Jesus. Testo. Oh, that didn't count as a kill. Damn, I was hoping the fire would kill him fast enough. Oh, wait, shit, he got the Doomslayer sword? Fuck. I didn't even know he had that. Speaking of games I want to play on hard, well, I guess that was a while ago, but like I mentioned wanting to play Resident Evil 6 on hard. Oh, that stuttering is weird. One game I also want to play on a harder difficulty is Doom Eternal. Because I love Doom Eternal so much. That game is so amazing. I'd love to revisit that game again. Oh, motherfucker. I'm probably a little biased though, because like I tend to like those really old school like Quakey shooters. I'm not too... I can get behind like the more modern shoot. Oh, this is definitely where I die. Oh, I was expecting to die right there. God damn. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, fuck. Okay. Some are decent, even though I never use them, like the dodge manual, which makes dodging even easier, and the RE7 coins, but still, yeah. I'm surprised I still got S+.
Begin.
Come on, come on. There we go. Oh, I literally walked into that one. I forget Mercenaries makes me like a little tired after a little bit. But the thing is, I still want to keep playing it because I'm having so much fun with it. Ooh, shit. I forget Red 9 doesn't have big magazine. Luis's theme sounds kind of like something I would expect from like an SNK game. Like it sounds a lot like a Metal Slug level. Blup, 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 blup. There we go. Okay, kill him. There we go. Oh, he's dead. The strings, good lord. Ah, nothing worse. What do you mean by nothing worse? I'm sitting there for a second, all like, wait, what does that mean? Probably in response to something I said. My mind's a little occupied. They're a little cheaper, but I kind of really do like how Luis and Hunk play in this mode, I have to say. I was not expecting to like Luis. I kind of thought, oh, maybe they'd have some dumb gimmick for him, but I actually really like his gameplay. I'm probably a little biased, though, because I really like the Red 9. Like, both how it handles and, like, its concept as a gun. The whole Chinese pistol affair. Oh, I can shoot the dynamite that I place. Okay, cool. Yeah, I never thought of that. Shit. Okay, thank you for telling me that. Oh, shit. I tried to parry that. Oh, shit. Knock it off, knock it off, knock it off. Shit. Ooh. Oh, plus the dynamite doesn't harm him. Okay, cool. This map is so weird to see in broad daylight. You can really tell it wasn't designed for it, because like the lighting in some of the areas, like there's weird rim lighting artifacts, which is even funnier because I have RTX on, or ray tracing on, which means that shouldn't be happening, but it is. Oh, cool! I get iframes when I place it down too. Oh shit, I wasn't fast enough. That was perfect. Oh, damn. Place it down. Place it down. Oh, I guess I have to wait for it to explode before I can. Oh, wow. How did I not parry that? Okay, come over here. Oh, fuck. Oh! Shit. Jesus, that magic pixel. Okay, I better focus on this area. Ooh. That really came in clutch. Holy shit. Okay. Better use this. Oh, I lost my combo during that, apparently. Oh, shit. I definitely am getting too late with pressing the E buttons. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, the little guy got me. Okay, yeah, I would have thought RPD Leon would be a little harder. Oh, I apparently didn't play Leon on this. I would have thought RPD Leon would be a little harder to get, but like with a little bit of practice, I can see myself getting an S plus on all the stages. I was aiming down. Shit. Oh, shit. Damn, yeah. Oh, that's great. die. Come on, come on, die. Shit. Oh shit. Definitely losing my streak. Oh, cool. Ooh, how did I miss all of that? Damn, I completely forgot what I was talking about. Where's the dude with a rocket launcher? There he is. There we go. I'm really starting to get back into the flow of it. One thing I do find neat and helpful for high scores is forcing the game to one ammo type drop by getting rid of the other one. Oh, interesting. Oh, I dropped my phone. One sec. Yeah, that's true. It gave me more room for more ammo too, because like I noticed it drops a lot of pistol ammo, but then I usually don't have room for it, and then it ends up pausing the game a lot because I'm mashing F to collect ammo, but it's not the kind that I need. Let's see. Let's maybe get rid of. Yeah, you know, let's stick with the pistol. Same thing works in RE5 marks too. Oh, okay. Kill it, kill it. Yes. Oh, damn. Come on, give me a headshot. Give me a headshot kill. Cool. Take that guy out. Okay, handgun ammo. Handgun ammo? Where's all the handgun ammo? Come on, game. I need you to drop handgun stuff. Oh, whoops. I went for the parry on that. Come on, man. Ah, I lost that streak. Oh, well. Oh, damn. Opening a backstab on that. I gotta get my ass out of this area. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a combo gun. Oh. Let's see. In Leon's case, that class works best with the sniper rifle since it wields 8k point for headshots. Oh, okay. Ooh, shit. Yeah. Ooh. What? No, let me melee. Ah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Brute force grenade. There we go. Let me through. Let me through. No. Ooh. Yeah, one thing I shouldn't be doing is walking into these areas like this. Ooh, shit. Oh. Damn, so many, I know, right? I'm surprised I still got S plus on that. I'm surprised I got a better rank with Leon than with Ada. I guess we'll try Ada again.
Begin.
Come on. Okay, that works. Okay, I probably should have seen that coming. Oh yeah, what the hell should I talk about? I know earlier I was saying I should play Doom Eternal. I really should on like the hardest mode. One thing I'm really looking forward to when the channel gets bigger is I kind of want to play Monster Hunter with viewers. Especially with Monster Hunter Wilds being announced, but I didn't really say too much about. But like that game, I'm really looking forward to already. I kind of have. It seems a lot like it's going to be a lot more like World, and while I didn't like absolutely love World, I like Rise a little more. I am really looking forward to like another like AAA style Monster Hunter game. Because one of the things Rise was missing was just the fact that one of the things Rise personally felt like it was missing was just the fact like it was really missing on like ambition. Like it was in terms of gameplay it was really ambitious, but as far as like technology or like the like scope of the game, it really didn't feel like a full AAA game, and a lot of that is just the fact that it was on the Switch. Which I know AG said I should make a video about that, about Monster Hunter Wilds, and I'd kind of like to at some point. I'm curious if it's going to be more like Rise or World, because so far it looks a lot more like World, which is honestly it looks a lot to be like the best of both worlds though, because I see elements from both games in there, which is honestly what I was really hoping the next Monster Hunter would do. So it seems a lot like this next game. Hopefully it's really good. I imagine it will be. But hopefully it takes all of the good elements from both of those games. That's what I want to see the most. While also doing its own new thing. The interesting thing about Monster Hunter is there's not really like a bad Monster Hunter game. Whoa, okay. I might as well try that again. The interesting thing about Monster Hunter is there's not really like a bad Monster Hunter. They're just like drastically different from one another.
Begin.
There you go, there's that. Then I'll probably turn around and go after this guy. Oh, right, you said to get rid of the other weapons. Or at least Kazuma did. Let's go ahead and do that. What did you say about the Blacktail? Let's see. For Ada, the Blacktail, because she gets 75,000 points per headshot in Max Mayhem. I can't speak for other characters, though. I only play Leon and Ada low. Oh. Oh, okay. That boob window is really put in work. At first I wasn't too sold on it. I was like, oh, the boob window, I can kind of see why they changed it, because the boob window looks a little bad, but I don't know. From certain, it looks a little counterproductive because you don't really get to see much. So it's kind of like, why is it there? But certain angles you do, which I guess is cool. See a little bit of titty every now and then. I kind of like Ada's OG design in this game, but this beta outfit is kind of, it's growing on me a little bit. I'm still not fond of like this weird chain she has wrapped around her. I really have no idea what on earth that's supposed to be about. Or pendant or whatever it is. Oh, okay. I was about to knife parry that. I keep forgetting I can't do that with that weapon. Let's see. Mercs, you don't necessarily have to do it with Ada default, but the crossbow is probably worth dropping just for, yeah, just for more space. Whoops. I don't know how I missed that. Ah, missed that last headshot. Okay, die, fuck. Damn. Yeah, sorry, I'm all over the place with these conversations. Let's see. World is the main MH game I played. Hold on, let me read that in full. World is the main MH game I played. I usually hop to it when I'm super bored and run around with my Palico. Yeah, it's funny, I didn't have like the best experience with World. I kind of hated that game in terms of like gameplay, but I've recently been revisiting it, and there's a lot. I kind of wish I could play that game a little more. The problem is my friends also aren't really like the biggest fans of it. They like Rise a lot more. I'm kind of in that sort of group, so it's hard to convince everybody to sit down and play World, because the usual thing I hear right afterwards is, oh, I don't like World. I don't like how World plays. So it's one of those things that's been really hard for me to get with my buddies and play. But it is a game that I want to play more, because I feel like when I did play it, Rise wasn't a thing, and I kind of miss like the old school Monster Hunter, which Rise was kind of able to better fit that itch, ironically enough, even though it's definitely more of a new generation Monster Hunter. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna swing more. Yeah, what I was saying though, with Monster Hunter World, I don't know, I liked it a lot until I got to like Iceborne, and that was kind of when a lot of people, Iceborne is like their favorite part of the game, but for me it kind of exaggerated a lot of the problems World had, where it's like you get staggered a little too much, and it's like you have to make like these really meta heavy builds just to get too far in the game, and it's like that's not really why I play Monster Hunter. I play it because I like hunting the monsters, not because I want to treat it like it's an MMO. And that's basically what Iceborne was. It kind of became like an MMO at some point, where you kind of just have to grind shit out. But at the same time, it would be nice to just sit down, play Monster Hunter World. Shit. Oh. I'm in a tough spot. Oh, I think that is S+ territory right there, though. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I got regular S with Hunk on this one. That's so weird.
Begin.
Might as well go back and redo this one real quick. Just kind of help me with the Leon RPD. But I am looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds because, most importantly, I wanted World, but in the RE engine. I really hated the fact that it was MT framework, because that engine was really starting to show its age, and in like the worst way possible. Like they couldn't. It was already sucking a lot of ass with RE6. So the fact that like half a decade later they were still using it for Monster Hunter World, it felt like a big mistake. But at the same time, RE engine wasn't really a thing that was available. There was only RE7 that was being used, and they weren't confident they were going to use that for any other game in the future, so, until like 7 was done. So it was, I can't really fault them because it was the engine they had to work with at the time. But I am happy to see. I'm hoping the ambitions of World can kind of be realized in an RE engine game now with Wilds. I'm really hoping that game can kind of really come to flourish, and really they say in the director of the game in that one PlayStation video, he says he's been focusing more, even harder on like ecology with endemic life, which is really cool. That's exactly where I feel like the series should be going, because World did that really well, and then Rise did that even better. Cake, yeah, when she was sprawled all over the floor like that. That one episode of Separate Ways where like you guys were mentioning that Ada's boobs jiggled a lot on those stairs, I kind of started to really see that during this while the boob window was going on. I got like a clear showcase of that. The sweater kind of restricts it, like the movement of her little tatas. Like it's big tatas, but still. Oh yeah, that shit was crazy. I didn't know they had very subtle physics like that in RE2, but I didn't know they really took it up in this game. I should probably march up to the Red Zealot. Shit. Okay, die. Cool. Just cake. One thing I can be thankful for being a gamer is Resident Evil cake. Fuck. Oh, I lost my combo earlier. Must have been while I was walking in circles. I should probably take out the cannibals ahead of time instead of waiting for the very end of the round. Funnily enough, it's easier to see in the 2 remake outfit. Oh, really? I honestly never really paid attention to that kind of thing. It's funny because like I'm the polar opposite of prude. Like I'm a horny mongrel sometimes, but I never really think about the horny stuff too much when it comes to video games. Ironically enough, I kind of divorce the two. In my mind, there's like a time for being horny, and then there's a time for just chillaxing and playing games. And I usually don't mix the two, but I totally understand why people do. Because I mean, I feel like nowadays we're being a lot more honest with ourselves and being like, yeah, we just want to see what we like, you know. I don't know. It seems like I'm a little more old-fashioned than most people my age, though, which is the funny thing. Because I kind of come from a background where like anime and like this kind of stuff wasn't really like shit. What the hell am I talking about? I kind of come from like a background where it's like it's kind of nerdy to like desire that kind of thing in like a video game, and there's just like there's I guess it's kind of like conservative, like old school mentality where it's like, yeah, there's a time and a place for that, and that thing's not during like normal everyday conversation or like just doing something fun, you know, that kind of thing happens in private. And like nowadays it seems like that's very much changed, because like most of the jokes I see on Twitter are sex jokes, and I laugh at them because I like them a lot. Hey, sometimes I can't help but admire it. Sometimes I admire the variety. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I can't really blame anyone for doing it though, because like some video game characters are actually hot. Like if they were people. I kind of realized this earlier. I was talking to a dude in my Discord server, and we were talking a little bit about like him finding like Ada Wong and like Resident Evil characters really hot, and I was kind of like, oh fuck. For some reason I feel like a tiny bit weird feeling that way about like a video game. Like it feels a tiny bit wrong, but I also realize that I probably shouldn't feel so wrong about that. Because at the end of that's kind of part of being a human being, though. Like, just... This Gyarados is really fucking with me. I mean, that's just part of being a human being, though, wanting to see that kind of thing. You know, it's literally, like, ingrained in us. So I don't know why it makes me so, like, uncomfortable. I'm a tiny bit weird like that. Let's just throw grenades at this guy. But yeah, there are characters like Ada and Chun-Li where I'm like, yeah, if they were real, man, God, they would be so hot. Oh, fucking hell. Can I heal? Can we heal? I almost got all the enemies killed. I just have the Gyarados and like a few dudes. The only time it's really wrong is when the character's underrated. That's the consensus me and that other dude came to too. Because like there are some... I've always wanted to make a video about this guy, but there's a guy named the White Bowser. And he's an Ace Attorney and Resident Evil fan. But he is very much like... He is very much not like the good Resident Evil fan. It's very much more like he's known for like talking to children on Discord and stuff like that. And like his whole main shtick is like, he's in love with underage anime characters, which is really not something I morally condone. There's having a waifu and like having a thing for like an anime character or like a video game character, and then there's shit like being White Bowser, where it's like it's a way for you to live out your very like taboo and not very okay sexually problematic behavior. It's, I don't know. Yeah, people like White Bowser, Justin RPG, those people I could never get behind. The fuck? Exactly. That's his whole shtick. And if you look, the whole joke about him is like he's like 30 and he looks like your average Redditor, and the thing that makes him funny to like check up on every now and then is he talks with a lisp. So he not necessarily like a lisp, but he has a speech impediment, kind of like I do. And his whole thing is like he can't say L's, he says like W's. So like instead of saying Lupin or Rupin, I guess it would be in Japanese, he would say Whoopin. He talks a lot like Homestar Runner. Now that I think about it. And like that's his whole shtick. Like he's really into Ace Attorney. It's funny too, because he has, understandably, because he's not a very good person, he has internet trolls. And one of my favorite trolling sagas that involved him is there was a guy pretending to be Phoenix Wright from Ace Attorney, and they interviewed him during a live stream, and he was pressing him on being an MAP, and the bit didn't last long, unfortunately. I wish the person doing it kind of leaned into it a little more and kept it going. But it was the idea of this like Ace Attorney fan who's clearly not a very good person having their problems like brought in front of them from like a character from a game that they definitely like enjoy a lot. That idea to me was really funny to see. But yeah, White Bowser's a weird fellow. Justin RPG's a weird fellow. They're into that sort of shit, and it's those people are hard to like. No surprise there. One thing I really want to find on the internet, one thing I definitely want to look for more is like less weird people like RPG who are like Justin RPG who are like really problematic, and more so like just cringe, like not people I want to make fun of necessarily, but I want to see some like, again, high art cringe where it's someone trying their best to make something a little cringy, and you can kind of, there's like a part of you that can appreciate it for what it is. You know, it's like, yeah, this person's trying their best to make like a Resident Evil fanfic, but it's naturally cringy because I don't know, it's like Chris and Nivon's or some other shit like that. I'm gonna have to look into this. The White Bowser story is a crazy thing. Most people who are who follow him actually don't even know he's a Capcom fan, which is the funniest part. But he's a Resident Evil and an Ace Attorney fan. Most people press him because he likes an anime called Tawawa on a Monday. At least I think that's what it's called. I've never seen it, but it's about this like 16-year-old girl who gets groomed by like who gets groomed by like a college student, and it's like the craziest shit. Like you definitely look at it all and you're like, yeah, this is absolutely a guy who's using anime in video games to fulfill his weird fantasies. It can't be a coincidence that he likes Ace Attorney, because Ace Attorney has characters that are like, there's a pivotal character in Ace Attorney who's like 8 years old, and I kind of look at that shit, and I look at White Bowser's history, talking to the kind of people he does, and being known for the kind of things that he's into, and it's like, yeah, holy shit. But yeah, I kind of always wanted to make a video about White Bowser, because he's sort of in that just an RPG range, where it's like, it's someone really, really fucking crazy who's a Capcom fan, and I won't feel bad making fun of them because they're not a good person. Oh, fuck. Speaking of that whole high art cringe, though, there was a Mega Man fan that I also wanted to do a video about. Not because he's a bad person, you know, he's not an MAP, but what makes him interesting is he makes these like really bizarre. His name is Astro Boy Productions, and unfortunately I couldn't make my video because he took it down because he got backlash for it. But he made this like really bizarre rant where he was like bullying kids on YouTube, and it was, what made it funny was he role played as characters. It wasn't enough that like Astro Boy Productions himself was the guy ranting in the video. It was also he was Shadow the Hedgehog, and then he was Goku, and then he was King Goomba from Mario, and then it was, I'm not fucking joking. It was absolutely fucking hilarious to think that there's this kid getting bullied on the internet by this weird, bizarre Mega Man fan who like transforms during his video rants, just transforms into other characters, and then he drags his other friends into it too. And they're unfortunately of the same kind of breed where it's like, it's I don't know. I said this earlier too. There's some people I want to like talk about and make videos about because I find them legitimately fascinating. And the way I described like people like Astro Boy is there are a few Robo Masters short of a Mega Man game. You know, that's the nicest way I could put it. So I don't want to be like too mean about it. Oh shit. But I don't know. That's kind of my side hobby. When I'm not looking into Capcom stuff, I'm looking into just weird shit on the internet. I don't really use the internet in like the same way a lot of people my age do, where they just go on Discord and they look at memes and like go on Reddit and stuff like that. A lot of the time when I'm on the internet and I'm not looking at Capcom stuff, I'm keeping tabs on like weird people like DSP, like Wings of Redemption, like White Bowser, Just an RPG, Chris Chan. Speaking of Chris Chan, like how has nobody convinced him to play Elden Ring? Like hold on. Imagine arguing with someone and then they just turn into Goku on the spot. It wasn't even really like an argument. It was like it's weird. It's so hard to describe. I'm gonna have to do like an off-topic stream about it because that Astro Boy guy is part of a whole organization called Super Origami Kingdom, and they're basically a bunch of weird Mario fans. In sort of the same vein that like Movie Bob is really into Mario, these guys are into Mario. They're Mario adults, as people like to call them, and as a result, like their whole life revolves around Mario, and their entire shtick is Super Origami Kingdom. Their entire shtick is their leader is a guy who's really into Paper Mario: The Origami Kingdom, the Origami King, sorry, which is like the most like aggressively mediocre game I've like ever seen. So I find it really fascinating that there's a guy who really likes that game. But anyways, it's I don't know. The internet's just such a beautiful place. It's so fucked in some areas, but it's also one of the greatest gifts I've ever been given. Mario adults, never heard of that term. It's sort of like, you probably would have heard it if you were in like the whole like 4chan humor space. But yeah, I guess an example of a Mario adult is that one Movie Bob stream, which I still got to edit down and remove the part where I dox myself. But that one Movie Bob stream, that Movie Bob guy is a good example of a Mario adult, where it's just this old ass guy who kind of likes Mario a little too much. It's kind of just become his life. The Super Origami Kingdom guys are actually a lot younger than Movie Bob though, which is the other fascinating thing, because most Mario adults, they're in like their 30s or their 40s because they grew up with like an NES, and that's just kind of been their life for like the past. That's just kind of been their life for like their childhood and their adulthood. It carried over into that long. I don't know. It's certainly an interesting phenomenon. Where is Snapper Neck? There we go. We got S+. Oh, damn. I tried to parry that too.
And that's the game.
There we go. Damn, I gotta say, I really like Hung. There's a Sonic equivalent of that. I just know it. I used to be a Sonic adult. That's the funny. Well, not a Sonic adult. I was a teenager when I was into Sonic. But like, I used to be like a huge Sonic fan, to the point where like I drew like Sonic fan art and stuff like that. And then like, naturally, I kind of grew out of it.
Begin.
There came a point in my life where like I was like, yeah, Sonic's a little too much for me right now. I kind of got better shit to do. So yeah, I shouldn't have said Sonic adult. I was more like a Sonic fan. But like, I know for a fact that there are adults who are into Sonic, because like I've seen them on the internet. The other Dino Crisis stream, AG told me I remind him a lot of Oni Plays. There's a guy on Oni Plays named Corey, and like he's sort of my idea of a Sonic adult, where just for no reason whatsoever, he just happens to know a lot about Sonic, and it just happens to be like a really big part of his life. He's just that kind of guy. I'm trying to think of other Sonic adults I know, because I know there are like a good number of people who are into that. I saw a YouTube short once of like a dude. This kind of goes into why I fucking hate. Oh, I'm definitely losing that streak. Hold on. But more for the classic game. Oh yeah, absolutely. I guess in that way I was a tiny bit of a Sonic adult, because I did not like the newer Sonic games that much. I only liked my favorite game was Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and that was like the main game I played. I remember trying like the newer Sonic games and absolutely fucking hating them. One funny story I have is Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 1. That game made me cry. I was so frustrated with it. I was trying to get the Chaos Emeralds in that game, and I'm glad this is while I was a teenager, but I got genuinely so upset that I couldn't get all the Chaos Emeralds in that game, because I kept fucking up on the bonus minigame, to the point where like I fucking lost it and like went fucking nuts over a video game, and I'm kind of glad I don't really do that shit anymore. Like if I was anything like I was back then, I would probably be like the next Wings of Redemption, just getting absurdly mad over a video game. Shit. Let's see. I still fuck with Sonic heavy, but I'm very choosy on which games I play because, you know, Sega is inconsistent with their games. Yeah. That's true. I have to say, I really dig Sonic Frontiers. That game was actually really cool. I liked that game a lot. That was easily one of the best Sonic games I played recently. I mean, in like recent years. I'm just so used to them sucking ass that like I didn't even touch them for a good while. I think ever since Generations, I stopped playing Sonic games. So like I didn't really play Lost World that much. I didn't touch Forces at all, even though I own it on Steam. I don't even remember buying Forces. I just have it apparently. But anyways, I didn't touch Forces at all. Frontiers was like the first Sonic game I ever like really fucked with, just because it looked kind of cool. And then it ended up being a really cool game, but it also had its share of problems. So I mean, I'm hoping we get another like open world Sonic game kind of like that, except they further flesh it out a little bit. Not so much of the weird like no context platforming, just like random rails that are in the air for like zero reason. I forgot I was talking about getting pissed at games. The only time I got pissed at a game was when Uncharted 4 cheated me out of a win in rank. Oh, wow. I'm trying to remember all the other times I got pissed at a game too, because I know it was definitely more than one. But the thing that made it embarrassing was it was fucking Sonic the Hedgehog 4 episode 1. Like it was just some little shitty Sonic game. That's so weird. I know I've gotten really fucking pissed at video games, but I can't seem to remember too many occasions where I have. Oh my god, I totally messed that up. Okay, I gotta try that again. Okay, who do I have? I have... Yeah, it's just Krauser on this map. And bonus stages were ass in Sonic 4 too. Yeah, I don't even remember what the bonus stages are. All I remember is they piss me the fuck off. Sonic 4 Episode 2 is actually a pretty cool game though. I remember that game being pretty good. Yeah, I need to find me some. Just in general, I need to find me some good cringe content, because that's the kind of shit that always makes me laugh. Not necessarily at the cringe, but kind of with it, in like a weird way. Like, I just like people on the internet who can kind of be open with who they are. They get better in episode 2, though. Yeah. My favorite videos are the ones where it's like just a guy on TikTok. Oh my god, here's a funny story. I don't remember the guy's name. I think it was Nova Online or something like that. But there's a dude out there who has a Dream cinematic universe. So like Dream, the Minecraft YouTuber, right? This guy has like a whole like anime cinematic universe planned out on TikTok, where he's got like Dark Dream and Evil Dream and Light Dream and shit like that. And it's It's some of the funniest. Unfortunately, all of these people, for whatever reason, they all have to be MAPs, which kind of sucks. So I usually have to disclose that they're usually not a very good person, but it just makes them that much easier to make fun of. Anyways, this guy, or at least I think that's the guy who's, I think I remember him talking to children or some shit like that. I don't know, but it can never be the fact that they're into cheese pizza either. It always has to be the fact that like they verifiably have talked to kids. That's the other thing that pisses me off about all this cringe content. I just want someone I can laugh at who's not like, well, not someone I can laugh at. I just want somebody to like watch endearingly, who like regularly makes cringe, who isn't like problematic in some way. But anyways, that guy's great. There's some other dude. I saw this clip on like TikTok or some shit where it's like some guy is like, oh, I'm Charizard, and you're probably wondering what I'm doing here. And that's the kind of shit I want to see more of. Just more people just being themselves. Especially if I can see like a Resident Evil fan acting that way, that shit would be funny. I feel like if I want to see that kind of thing, I had to make it myself, which I guess would make it even funnier, the fact that I'm being ironic about it, but guess we're using Stinger. Oh, never mind. Couldn't quite eke it out. A dream cinematic universe. Yeah, exactly. It was the funniest thing. I just wish people like that could just be normal people. They always have to be really fucked up in some way. Yep, definitely losing that streak. I'm too distracted talking about internet cringe than playing the game, but it's probably for the best. I see a lot of these streams more like a podcast than me playing a video game. Oh, shit. Or I want to see more videos like that diva girl who was clapping her ass where someone added the diarrhea sound. Like I just want to see more stuff like that. that clip is like, me and my buddies, that clip is like a mainstay joke that we have. Just fucking nerf this, and then fucking fart sound. What's funny is in that video where I used that clip, there was like a guy in the comments who linked the sauce to that girl. I didn't even know her name or anything. I found that clip on YouTube, and I intentionally censored it because like I didn't want like almost bare ass on my YouTube channel. But anyways, some guy in the comments kind of like doxed this girl, and I was of that one video, and I was kind of, it's kind of hard to explain how I feel about that, because on one hand, like I feel like that she's probably gotten shit for that kind of thing. Like I don't know. know if maybe it's the right thing, but at the same time, it's like I know that guy was linking it because he wanted to give people the sauce on that. Presumably, it turned him on. I don't know how I feel about that, but I don't know. I just thought it was funny that some dude was like treating it like it was a Pornhub comment section, all like, here's the sauce, this is where you get it. Nerf dance. Go through the window. Wait, doxed? Oh, dox is when you give out somebody's personal information. So if it's not illegal or anything, but it is considered sort of a dick move to, you know, post someone's personal information, you know, understandably so. But doxing is generally, it's usually meant as like an intimidation tactic, but some people do it by complete accident too, where you give out like personal information about yourself or someone else. Information that can be used to identify them on the internet. Also, you just reminded me of that Overwatch thing. Oh wait, I think that hard button is blocked. Also, just reminded me that Overwatch was the thing. It's funny, I was talking to my friend the other day. He was a big Overwatch guy and a big Counter-Strike guy, and just the other day he was all like, yeah, but what was the context of the conversation? We were talking about CS:GO, and then as a joke during that conversation I was like, it's not CS:GO anymore, it's Counter-Strike 2. And then we both kind of lamented the fact that like all of these developers now, instead of just, oh motherfucker, do not blow up on me, holy shit, we were kind of lamenting the fact that, oh fuck, that gave me a lag spike, the fact that you can't have like a separate game anymore. They always have to like update and overwrite the last game when they make a sequel to something. So Overwatch being a good example of that. You can't really play Overwatch 1 anymore. You're just kind of boned and have to play Overwatch 2. And from what I understand, people are not very fond of Overwatch 2. I've never really played Overwatch myself, but like all I've heard about that game is basically bad things. So it's one of the, oh fuck, I don't have any healing on. No! Oh my god. I'm familiar with doxing, but I meant like her address. It was just her name. What they gave out was her name and like where you could find the video that she posted. Which like it was like a softcore dox, so I didn't feel like the most urgent to delete that comment. I'm still debating if I still want to, but it's one of those things where it's like, on one hand, I don't think the part of it is the intention too, because like I said, it is usually as like an intimidation tactic, but like that guy wasn't doing it to intimidate, it was to link the video, presumably because they found it hot. I always thought the Diva sharding video was fucking funny. But I guess that guy did, so he was kind of linking the sauce on it. So honest to God, I'm still like debating on if I want to like hide that comment or something. I don't really delete comments too often. That's the funny thing. I usually just leave them there. If there's a comment I don't really like, I'll usually just like leave it there, but not really agree with it, because I feel weird taking people's words away. Like if someone feels something about something, I don't really want to take that away from them. Which is part of the reason I get so frustrated when YouTube like deletes messages in the live chat. because sometimes it is the person retracting that, which is fine. You know, if they want to delete it, they can. But sometimes YouTube, for whatever reason, they'll say something completely fine, and YouTube will just get rid of it, and I'm left to be the detective and be all like, oh, did you delete that comment? And usually the answer is no. Hold on. Overwatch. I played the first one once, not touching that game again. Yeah, but Overwatch it's definitely interesting. I played a little bit of Overwatch 1 like a couple years ago, and I can see why people really like it, but on the other hand, it wasn't really my style. But I have a friend who was really into it. He was really into that game in CS:GO, and like that's what I was talking about. And we were both like, why is it so impossible to just have two different games? Why do we have to overwrite the last game when we want to make a sequel for shit now? Like, it's really bizarre that companies are doing that kind of shit. Because now you can't play Counter-Strike 2. You have to play now you can't play Counter-Strike Go. You have to play Counter-Strike 2, which, if you don't like Counter-Strike 2, I guess you're boned. My understanding is Counter-Strike 2 is a pretty good game, so I guess it's not really that bad. But like, then there's that whole Overwatch 2 situation again, where people do not like Overwatch 2, and I can't really blame them, given some of the things I've heard about that game. Like the fact that the whole point of the game was to have this thing, this co-op campaign game mode, and then they ended up scrapping it. This is starting to become common, huh? Kind of. You know, some games are starting to do that kind of shit, and it gets really annoying. It seems like it's mostly like multiplayer games that are doing it, though. I definitely don't see Capcom doing that sort of thing, you know. Especially not with something like Resident Evil or like Devil May Cry or anything like that. But like, it is sort of like a scary trend I'm starting to notice, where like, for whatever reason, companies are deciding it's just better to do that. What even is Krauser's theme now that I'm listening to it? Throw a grenade. I pray Capcom don't do that. Square Enix too. Yeah, exactly. I would hope nobody does that in the future. I hope everybody sees how genuinely dumb it is and just opts not to do that. Because, like, I get they're doing it for multiplayer, like, live service games. But, like, man, I hope it's a trend that just, like, stops. Or, like, doesn't flourish too. Because it's not like it's going too hard. There's only, like, 2 games I can name that did it. But... what the hell? Something wet fell on my arm. It was probably sweat, though. Oh, wait, I lost that streak? I thought I killed a dude. Damn. Oh, yeah, I see you mentioning Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, imagine if, like, Final Fantasy 17, like, was a game they made, and then they just overwrote Final Fantasy 14, and you couldn't play that game anymore. Like, that kind of shit would be absurd. Way too fucking absurd. Final Fantasy is a series I definitely got to play more of because I was really enjoying Final Fantasy 7. I really got to get back into it. I'm gonna be taking a trip later this month for Christmas, so I'll definitely be bringing my Steam Deck, so I'll probably play more Final Fantasy 7 during that. And I was thinking I would play Resident Evil 3 Remake during that trip too to get ready for that comparison video because I want to get that comparison video out as soon as possible because the Resident Evil one took so damn long. Resident Evil 2 one took so damn long. And thankfully RE3 should be a much easier game to compare. I also want to give RE3 Remake like a more fair chance than I've really given it in the past. Like I haven't been like too outspoken about not liking that game, but I don't know. It's interesting. I like it a lot as like an action game, but like because I'm more of like a survival horror guy or like more of a survival guy, it kind of messes with me on that level, whereas like the original Resident Evil 3, I guess that game was a little action heavy too, but it still had like ink ribbons and that kind of element to it, you know, as long as you played on the harder difficulty. Shit. Oh my god. Again? Wow, okay. Maybe I should just move on to another map. I can come back at this later. I'm surprised I'm sucking ass with Krauser. Oh yeah, we got Wesker and Krauser on the stage. Part of it's probably the fact that I'm not really swapping weapons with them. Oh, does Wesker not have a stealth kill? Oops, I definitely could have aimed that a lot better. Wow. My aim must be getting really fatigued. Oh, yeah, that is fair. I've been playing this for like 4 hours. That makes a lot of sense, actually. What? I thought I parried that. I don't hate 3 remake. I actually like it, but the lack of content, the strange choices ruin it. Yeah. That's the other thing. Like, the amount of cut content in that game is like really absurd. Did my keyboard die? Oh shit, did my keyboard die? Hold on, let me plug in my keyboard. That's funny, my keyboard ran out of battery. All right. That explains why I couldn't move it earlier. I was like, what? Also, random ass thought I had the other day: four make separate ways is way longer than 3 make it in its entirety. Exactly. I've heard of people getting to nest in like an hour in that game, and I'm like, not even necessarily like speedrunning it either. It's just a thing you can do without any like glitches or anything, and it's it's absurd how just short that game is. Oh shit. That is funny to think about, that the DLC, Resident Evil 3 remake probably should have just been DLC. I've heard speculation. I've never seen any proof of this, but I've heard speculation that 3 remake was Resident Evil 2 DLC, and what ended up happening is they paired it with Resistance so they could charge full price for it. I'm not really sure how much I believe that, but you know, it's one of those things where it's like I hear a lot of people say something, but like nobody's ever shown any like proof of anything, and it's one thing to speculate. Like, I'm not necessarily saying that's wrong, but the problem I have with like a lot of the stuff on the internet nowadays, especially surrounding like Resident Evil in games like this, is people just say shit, and then like other people just kind of believe it. And it was full price. Exactly. Separate Ways was what, like $10? I remember it being $10 or something like that. I remember thinking Separate Ways was going to be $20. I was like, oh, this DLC is probably going to be $20, and then it ended up being 10. Wait, shouldn't there be a golden egg in my inventory? Oh, I guess not. Weird. Separate Ways was $10. That is true though, yeah. Oh wait, the thing I was saying about oh, the thing people were saying about 3 remake being DLC. Oh shit. I can believe it's true. Like I can understand the thought process behind it. But like I don't know. I'm kind of naturally inclined to not believe something unless I see proof of it, just because I've been on the internet for that long. I know a lot of people tend to lie. I try to show proof for as much things as I say too. I'm not the best at it, and I do try to be like a little forgiving with it, because like it is a little shitty to like, you know, try to tell someone a cool fun fact and all of a sudden they're like, oh, do you have screenshots upon screenshots proving that? Like, I understand the frustration with that, but at the same time, it's like, if you're gonna make a claim about how a company does business, I'd like to see at least the thought process that brought you to that conclusion, and preferably some sort of like, not even direct evidence, but at least something where I can feasibly believe like it's a sound thing to be true. I don't know. It's weird. I'm naturally very skeptical of things on the internet though. I try my best to be anyways. It kind of goes back into what I was saying about the whole like Capcom taking down Monster Hunter videos, where it's like I fully believe that Team Darkside's video was taken down because they linked mods. Because like I'm in, just based off of my own anecdotal evidence and just the fact of like how transparent they were with their posts and how much information they were willing to offer, I can wholeheartedly believe that. Oh, hold on. No, I meant what you were talking about earlier with how someone could say something and everyone else would just believe it without fact checking. Exactly. And I know it's a minority of people who believe these things too, because like most people are grown adults and just know better than to just believe everything. But like there's also like again, like I was saying with the Monster Hunter videos, where it's like I can believe those videos were taken down for mods. That's not really a ridiculous claim to make. What I find ridiculous is going to Twitter and then saying, oh, Street Fighter videos are getting taken down, Resident Evil videos are getting taken down, and I'm like, whose video? What video? Who made it? What video? Who made it? What circumstances? Like, you know, is it the same? Could it potentially be the same case? You know, because I know Resident Evil videos were taken down for mods, but it wasn't because it wasn't the same case as the Monster Hunter video, which also makes it confusing. I've heard of cases of Resident Evil videos getting taken down for mods because they were nude mods, and it wasn't even because of. The funniest part is it wasn't even because they were nude mods. It was because the people making the nude mods used the actual like real life bodies of like real life people, real life models to create those bodies. So as a result, you pair that with a real person's face, which Capcom uses real people's faces when they 3D model these characters for Resident Evil games. Capcom uses actual like real people as the face models for a lot of these RE characters in these RE Engine games. So the fact that you're taking a real person's body and then putting it on a real person's face, what's essentially a real person's face, just altered a little bit. It gets a little fucky in that department. So ironically, not even the nude mods are what Capcom has a problem with. My understanding is it's because it's violating people's rights because you're using their body without their consent, and then you're also taking somebody's face and using it for a use case that they didn't necessarily consent to.
Begin.
But yeah, the remake should have been DLC. Yeah. I'm definitely getting a little fatigued, but at the same time, I don't really want to stop playing. But that's the crazy thing about RE4. Like, I'm clearly playing bad because I kind of peaked earlier, but I'm just so fucking obsessed with this mode. And also, I just like playing this game and talking to everybody. Dude, I love streaming so much. I'm glad I'm doing it way more often. 2 streams a week sounds awesome. It's nice to, I think I've said this before, but it is nice to like talk to people who are kind of like vaguely interested in the same thing that I'm interested in on stream, because my friends are a bit of the same way. They kind of like Resident Evil, but not all of them. A lot of them, they're all gamers like me, but they're all into like different games. So I don't really have someone I could directly go to who's like super into Resident Evil, except that one guy I played RE6 with, who like he actually joins the streams every now and then. But yeah, fuck man, doing these streams are so, it's funny that some people who like DSP consider this a job. Like, I never thought I would have any fun playing a video game and just talking to people, but I do, man. Hold on. In a way, I believe actors and models at the very least know what they sign up for and what comes with it. Yeah. Like, I'm sure the face models are aware that people make these kinds of mods for video games. At least I hope they are. But you know, truth be told, my understanding is that was Capcom's reason for taking those mods down, not even the fact that they were just nude mods. Because, like I said, it would be really hypocritical for Capcom to like try to like reel in their community from being lewd when they're so lewd themselves. When it comes to mods and fan art, yeah, that's another thing. There's like tons of fan art and stuff like that too, and like Capcom doesn't really take that down as far as I'm concerned. They probably have in the past. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like an instance of someone taking down, of Capcom taking down fan art. A lot of the time when Capcom takes stuff down, it's to protect either some asset of their company, or in what I think may be the case with this whole Monster Hunter thing, is to protect their players, because people's games were actually getting fucked by these Monster Hunter mods. Just because of the way the game works. I'm curious if Wilds will change it to a server infrastructure. I kind of doubt it, because there are so many people who play Monster Hunter, especially in Japan, and I kind of doubt they'll ever have the server infrastructure for that. That game is ridiculously huge in Japan. It's like the biggest fucking thing there. But it's almost as big as Pokemon. Like, I cannot stress how big a deal Monster Hunter is in Japan. So probably not. I doubt they'll ever use servers for that game now that I think about it. But like, oh, can I punch you? There we go. But in this case, I can only see Capcom doing what they're doing, taking down these Rise videos, because they're worried about players who just won't know better. There's an element of, oh, people aren't that stupid. They'll be able to know what's part of the game and what's part of the mod. But truth be told, some people don't actually know. Like, you can't really make that assumption, especially in the world where like people call customer service because like they didn't put they get a computer, they get like a gaming computer, and then they put the cord in the wrong HDMI slot on the back of the computer, and then they waste tons of like customer service time trying to figure that shit out. And like I said earlier, there's a business degree to it too, where it's like they want to minimize their own customer service time. They want to minimize their own headaches, because it does cost them money to have that infrastructure set up, and they'd rather be doing that for games that have like actual problems, rather than, oh, you violated the EULA agreement on our software, and we probably could have just ignored your call. Like, but it is depressing. I have a lot of condolences for those Monster Hunter creators who have been affected by that. It seems like the way to get around it is to just not link the mods in the description, because at least from Team Darkside's post, it seems like that was the problem. The fact that they linked it in the description, they put like a Nexus mod link in there, so you can have the mods in the videos. Actually, that's the other interesting thing. There was nothing about the mod being actually in the video that was the problem, which is the funny thing. According from everything I've seen online, implies that just linking the mods in the description is what got them in trouble. At least Team Darkside in trouble. Maybe other people have a different experience, but hold on. The thing with MH mods messing with people's games, that actually makes a lot of sense, rather than just blaming it on some model swap mod. Exactly, and that's why I think my reason is a lot more plausible. I'm a little biased because it's my speculation, right? But like, just trying to come at this from the most logical, most believable angle possible. I know Capcom cares a lot about Monster Hunter players, because like I said, it is a humongous fucking thing in Japan, and I know that these mods have caused real problems. I've seen stories about it online, and I know it checks out because I play Monster Hunter myself, and I know that you know, part of the peer-to-peer connection on that game is downloading info from other players that are more than just their inputs. Usually on a peer-to-peer connection, it's just downloading the inputs and the client handles the rest. But like, it's downloading basic information like players' positions and stuff like that. But like, the reason Monster Hunter does it that way is certain players have access to quests that other players wouldn't, like event quests and special like exclusive quests like that. Truth be told, I don't know the full reason why it downloads any data. All I know is it does, because I've actually seen it. I had a friend who modded Monster Hunter 4 for the 3DS, and they made like custom quests. And what made it cool is they had to mod their 3DS to like implement the modded quests, but nobody else had to. None of my other friends had to. So we were able to play these like absurd modded like Monster Hunter quests that we were literally able to make our own quests and then just play it. And that was one of the really cool things about Monster Hunter 4. But like it's the whole like Chun-Li nude mod thing, like even the Team Darkside post said that. And while I understand why people come to that conclusion, it doesn't explain everything. It just doesn't make enough sense to be the reason, you know? But unfortunately, at the end of this, because information on this whole thing is so sparse, because there's so few people talking about it, so few people impacted by it who are talking about it, I should say, that, oh, fuck. But obviously people are going to go with the latter because nude mod's bad. Exactly. And it's funny that people have that opinion about nude mods because, like, exactly. Yeah, like people mod in like anything into a game. Like people will play games like Senran Kagura or like Honey Pop or that Sakura Clicker or whatever the fuck, and then like, you know, that's supposed to be okay because it's silly anime girls, you know, getting undressed or whatever. But then like you put like a mod in like Resident Evil and all of a sudden that's a problem. I don't really get that kind of mentality. I'm not saying nude mods are like entirely correct because like I described earlier, sometimes they're made unethically, but you know, like many things in the world, they're made unethically in some cases. But it's not something I want to like completely like denounce and like vilify, because at the end of the day, like I said earlier, it's just human nature to want to see that kind of thing. You know, everybody wants to see somebody naked. It's just, but it's our hormones telling us that we want to see it. You know, our hormones are part of our body. Like you can't just lock it away. It's part of the reason why I don't like stuff like No Nut November. I can kind of get like no fap for a couple days, but like but I don't think anyone legit does No Nut November, but I at least I hope nobody is. But like there's those feelings exist for a reason, you know. It's part of who we are as people, and it feels wrong to me to kind of deny ourselves of that, you know, because in the same way it would be like taking away any other part of being a human being and calling that a weird taboo, you know. It would be like if small talk was like a taboo thing, and like you had to mod small talk into video games or something like that. It's like because it was such a weird, obscure, like naughty thing that like everybody does though. The Twitter crowd ain't gonna like that argument. Yeah. But like I said, there's like a market for this kind of thing, and I don't think it's bad to indulge in that, as long as it's not like an addiction, you know. Just like anything, like the same way I feel about nude mods and like lewd content and that kind of thing is the same way I feel about literally anything else. It's like, as long as you don't get too crazy with it, it's all good, man. I think maybe the one exception is maybe nicotine, but at the same time, it's like, if somebody's addicted to nicotine, they're at least an adult, presumably, right? Like they at least were able to make that decision on their own. But like, I don't know. I kind of don't like shaming people for being like horny or like for indulging in a lot of video games, because it's just a hobby at the end of the day. Maybe being horny shouldn't be a hobby, but you know, some people just like to see some tits and ass and some pee-pee and you know, not the biggest deal in the world. Like I said, it's all part of being a human being. We're just naturally like this, so it just feels wrong to me to shame it, you know. You know, it's a bodily function that we all share and we all have. So to make it a taboo thing is just something that I don't quite agree with. But you know, I recognize that a lot of the reason it is a taboo is because of things like religion, and you know, but I again, people can believe whatever they want. I don't want to get into like a big political or like religious discussion on my channel. I typically want to stay away from that kind of thing when I go on YouTube. But oh fuck. Part of the reason I make my videos is because I'm so sick of having to like watch people go into like their political and like religious views every fucking video. But nicotine and alcohol. Yeah, exactly. Well, alcohol. Yeah, some people get like too fucking crazy about alcohol. It's the same thing where it's like as long as you can keep it under control, you know. It's not that big an issue. I believe people can keep like a nicotine craving under control, you know, if you're responsible with it. It's hard because nicotine is like engineered to be addictive, but I don't think it's entirely impossible either. I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit biased because I like my weed and I like my mushrooms, but and I like my alcohol, but and yet again, that's like another divisive thing. I'm surprised I dodged that. Oh shit. A lot of things can be in a hold on. See. But I mean, a lot of things can become an addiction. It's just some are more harmful than that. Exactly. That was another thing I was about to get into. Like you can be addicted to porn, but you can also be addicted to video games. You can be addicted to like you can be addicted to eating. Like you can like it's anything we do can become an addiction if we lack the self-control to keep it under control. You know, like I could argue I have an addiction to eating. I tend to stress eat. Thankfully, I haven't been getting stressed very much, so I've actually been losing a little bit of weight. But like, I had like a massive problem with like stress eating. With like mood eating, where I would eat when I was in a good mood, or I'd eat when I was in a bad mood, and that was kind of just my shtick. And it is definitely getting to the point where it's like impacting me in a way to where like I have heavy breathing doing the slightest things. Oh fuck. I'm glad I'm kind of moving out of that. Oh shit. But for real, like as long as you can do whatever you want, as long as you don't turn it into a problem, you know, like I can sit down and play a video game for like several hours like I'm doing right now, and it won't be an addiction because I have the capability to put the game down whenever I want. Like if I need to do something, I can put it down. You know, it's not an addiction until you lose that ability. It's not an addiction until you lose that ability. And it's sort of the same thing with horny material, you know? Like some people are just more lewd than others, and that's not really a problem until it starts to actually like ruin their life. But you know, hot take. I know Twitter is extremely judgmental of people like me who indulge in I know Twitter is extremely judgmental of me who like who does things in moderation. But yeah, I definitely want to make a whole video about that. I don't know if I want to make it into like a whole like speech against like the internet or whatever. I might have like a little bit about that, but I definitely want to make a video about that Monster Hunter video situation, because like it's while I was doing my research, I found a video by like a dude who was like the future of my channel, what I'm gonna do. It turned out there was like a completely different like tiny Capcom YouTuber I didn't know about. I might want to reach out to that guy actually. But anyways, he had a video that was like, yeah, what I'm gonna do about my channel, I'm gonna have to change a few things because I use mods in my videos. And it's like it might help a few people if I made a video talking about what realistically is going on, which is just linking the mods is the problem, not the fact that you're using them in the video. But also the fact that it seems like it's only Monster Hunter, and it seems like it's only Monster Hunter because cheating in Monster Hunter is a real problem. Or, you know, if not cheating, absolutely screwing up people's games is a real problem. So it's definitely a video I want to make. The hard part is writing the script is so hard for it because I have so little information to work with. Because like I've been saying this whole time, so few people have been talking. So few people who have been presumably impacted by it are not really saying anything. So it's like, I don't even know how often this is. It could have just been a one-off thing that Capcom of Japan did. But, you know, maybe that's just my weed-stricken brain. I've actually heard that from a few people. Ironically enough. Purely for the... Oh, shit. Purely for the reason that I indulge in marijuana sometimes. Apparently that invalidates all of my opinions. Let's see. Let's play Leon. Well, let's do Luis. Oh boy, these stages are getting hard.
Begin.
Ooh, shit. Man, my boy Luis. Laughing emoji. Yeah, exactly. Some people think like that. White Bowser is actually one of those people who think like that, funnily enough. People like White Bowser believe that if you've ever touched marijuana, all of a sudden you're not a human being anymore, which is the weirdest take on earth. But yeah, that's another interesting thing about White Bowser. He's a Catholic. He's like a really intense Catholic, which is funny considering, you know, the thing he does on the down low, which is talking to children. But it's, I don't know. I don't want to vilify religion, but I feel like a lot of people use it. Not everyone, but a lot of people use it as like a get off me card. All like, oh, I'm not doing anything bad. I'm a God-fearing individual, and it's like it's you know, I'm not gonna say what's right or what's wrong, but I do find it funny that some people who are not very good tend to have that excuse. But again, this is kind of one of the reasons I don't like talking about religion or like politics on my channel, because I understand that stuff is naturally very divisive, and I don't want to make anyone feel like unwelcome because I just happen to hold a different political view, even though I can agree with most people. The funny thing is, as far as like politics go, I sit like right in the center. I don't really consider myself, you know, huh? Exactly, like that White Bowser fellow. He's like a huge Catholic. He's what we call a very God-fearing individual. And you know, naturally, apparently, when you fear God, it's okay to talk to children, but it is not okay to touch the marijuana, you know. I don't know. It's probably less religion's fault and more like the idiots who just misinterpret the words of the Bible too. I mean, that book is so old that I can't help but wonder if it even means anywhere close to like what it was supposed to mean when it was written. Especially with stuff like the New Testament, like, oh, mother. I'm Catholic and my sis smokes weed. Oh, that's interesting. That's the cool thing. I happen to know religious people who aren't like, I happen to know religious people who kind of have like the chill pill too. Like they don't really like the cool people who are into religion, like the cool people who follow. The cool people who follow religion are the people who like that's their decision to make if they want to believe in whatever god they want. But the cool people are the ones who don't really push it on other people. You know, I want to leave everything up to everybody's decision. I don't want anyone to believe what I believe unless they want to believe it too. You know, another thing that I like to focus on with my channel. You know, I try not to, like I said with deleting comments, like I don't want to rob anyone of their point of view or anything. You know, people come from so many different walks of life, and I like hearing about all of them. But yeah, that White Bowser guy, he's definitely not a real Catholic though. Like, cause there are very many things that books like the Bible teach us that someone like White Bowser, even outside of the whole like talking to kids thing, there are so many lessons that the Bible teaches people that he simply doesn't follow or just doesn't give a shit about. And it's one of those things where it's like, okay, do you follow God because you feel? Do you follow God because you agree with the lessons that it teaches? You know, you agree with it morally, or do you follow God because you think it's an excuse? You know, like it's Bowser. I think is more on the latter half, where it's like it's a convenient excuse for him to, you know, get away with stuff. Whereas a lot of people, hold on. There's a lot of people that purposely misinterpret the Bible when it comes to God accepting all. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you're kind of on the same page with me on that too, because like it's easy to take a book that old and that vague and kind of make it say whatever you ultimately want it to say. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Again, I don't want to say anything like super certain because I don't want to like alienate anybody. But, you know, I also want to be, you know, expressive of my views, and, you know, I'm not some hyper atheist trying to convert people away from religion. You know, I don't need anyone to think like I do. You know, people are old enough. You know, the people who watch me, they're adults and can come to their own decisions, which is something I really appreciate. You know, I don't feel like I have to like brainwash people into believing what I have to believe. You know, I don't need everyone to agree with me. But again, I guess I am virtue signaling a tiny bit, which is something I'm not very fond of. I don't know. My thoughts on religion and politics get really complicated, and truth be told, they're not even like finished thoughts. Like I couldn't tell you if I was a liberal or a conservative. Republican or Democrat. My voting registration technically says Democrat because I come from a liberal family. But it's funny, I come from a liberal family, but I also hold like a decent number of conservative views. But I also hold a lot of liberal views. So I don't even know what I would consider myself. And truth be told, I really don't care. I just believe what I believe in. I don't really need a name to go along with it. You know, I'm just whoever I am. At the end of the day, I'm raining noodles, and I'm glad that I'm raining noodles and nothing else. Religion, not to get too much into it, but to shorten it, we're all born into sin and we have free will to do whatever, but it's how we lead our lives that determine our outcome in the afterlife. Yeah, exactly. And people like Bowser need to realize that real fast, because I'm pretty sure, you know, his interpretation of God can think talking to kids is cool, but you know, whoever is ultimately in charge, I'm sure they understand that kids get their lives ruined by that kind of shit. And you know, I'm sure they can agree that someone like Bowser is not a very good person. You know, whatever happens to him in the afterlife, it's certainly something that he deserves. I honestly couldn't tell you what religion I belong to, because like I guess technically I would be an atheist, but at the same time I do believe on some level that there's something up there controlling everything. You know, everybody has their choice and their decision as to what it is, and I don't really want to, you know, debate anyone on that. You know, everybody's life is different. That's the thing. I can't argue with anyone on that, because their entire life expectancy, their walk of life, it's all completely different from mine. Let's see. But misinterpreting the Bible and or twisting the word of God to suit your lifestyle is going to come with serious consequences. Exactly. Oh, fuck. Oh. At the end of the day, like, whatever you got to do to be a good person, I don't really care what you do. As long as you're not even a good person, like, as long as you're like a decent person, you know, as long as you're not going out of your way to hurt people, I don't really have any problem with anybody. You know, as long as you're not just an RPG and like babysitting children, meanwhile you're writing shit on Ika's portal, all like getting swallowed by a 4-year-old, like as long as you're not that, you know. I'm cool with everybody on this planet except for those. Like, we're all here to share this planet together, man. We might as well, you know, have some fun. You know, no point in making enemies or like disagreeing with people. You know, we can all be cool. Just be a decent person is my motto. You know, be as good a person as you can. Shit. Wow, this level is pretty hard. What the fuck? Oh, God. Exactly. Yeah. The sad part is I know most people agree with me on this too. Like, most people don't want to like put labels on people and like judge them purely because of those labels. But the sad thing is our society kind of makes it so. Oh, fuck. We have to vilify somebody for whatever reason. Oh, damn. I was hoping I could snap her neck. Oh, damn. I guess to talk a little more about religion. The funny thing is some of the coolest people I know are like religious people. Like some of the biggest pieces of shit I've ever met. They were like very pretentious atheists, which like it's cool to be an atheist, but to be an asshole about it is what I don't get. It ultimately comes from a place of insecurity. I feel like if that's the kind of atheist that you are. I don't know. Oh, fuck. I was hoping I could shoot the magazine. Shoot the magazine, damn. Wow, holy shit. This map gets really heated. Shit. Oh, wait, I still got an S rank. Okay, cool. All right, let's do Ada. But yeah, I am looking forward to that one. Wow, I got really sidetracked. I am looking forward to that one video about like the Monster Hunter mods. And then I got to think about what videos I want to make after that. I know I have a lot of ideas, but like it's the hard part is deciding what comes next after that. Probably should do more Monster Hunter stuff given Wilds was announced. But yeah, I mean, TLTR, imagine having a problem with titties. Imagine thinking titties are the problem with video games these days. Like, come on. Like, grow up a little bit, my guys. Yep, I found a friend that was an atheist some years back. Real chill dude. The main thing I always respected about him was that when he learned that I was religious, he didn't really care. Yeah, exactly. Like it at the end of the day, it really doesn't fucking matter what anybody is. That's the funny thing. There's some people who like try their hardest to not be discriminatory, and in the pursuit of that, they kind of do discriminate. Whereas, like, you could just not think about it at all. You know, like you could simply accept the fact that people just come from different places, and as a result, they're gonna be different from you. But that doesn't mean that they're your enemy, you know, or that you need to treat them any differently. You know, I try my best not to see people as like different skin colors or like different genders or anything like that. I just try to look at everybody as a human being, because would it be the lowest or the highest common denominator? I forget what it would be, but at the most basic level, like at the most important level, that's all we are. We're just human beings. And there are some people, some groups of people who unfortunately don't really get to be considered that, which I find interesting. he respected my beliefs and I respected his too. Yeah. I forgot I was telling that story. Yeah, like some of the coolest people I've ever met, they were Catholics. Like I have this one friend who invites me to Thanksgiving every year. He doesn't have to invite me to Thanksgiving dinner, but he does it like every year, and it's really nice of him to do it. I mean, it's nice for me because I get Thanksgiving twice a year, but also like it's gracious of him, and like his family, his whole family is like Catholics too. Like they're pretty big Catholics, but like they're aware that I'm technically an atheist, that I don't really believe in any of that. So yet in spite of that, you know, they're still willing to treat me as one of their own, and that's the real winners there. The people who can just look past that kind of shit and just treat each other like human beings, because at the end of the day, that's all we are. Oh fuck, Ada's gonna die. All right, I'm gonna try that shit again. Fuck. Yeah, if I could survive for a little longer, I should be able to get an S+ with some of these characters. I probably just need a lot of practice on this map. But yeah, the cool thing is everybody I've ever had in like my live chat or like in my Discord server, all of those people, they seem to be on like the same level as me, where it's like they don't really. I'm glad that whatever community I've been able to cultivate, it seems to be people who are about as relaxed with this stuff as I am, because a lot of the time it's unfortunate. The internet, just the way it works nowadays, it promotes a lot of like really radicalized people, and those are the people I really don't like, because it kind of leads into I guess this kind of goes into why I don't delete comments often. I said already, I don't like to delete comments. There's been a few situations where I've had to. You know, there were people who tried to spread like actual misinformation in my comment section. Ironically, not about God or religion, or ironically not about like politics or like religion or anything like that. It was about Konami. There was a dude who was like claiming that Konami had the source code for MGS2 and MGS3. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense. If they had that source code, why would they have like these weird hybrid emulated ports for like the Master Collection? Like you understand that what you're spouting logically doesn't make any sense, right? It would literally be easier for Konami to just port these games to x86 instead of emulating them, right? But like he was adamant that they had that source code, and there came a point where I was like, this is becoming like actual misinformation, and I don't really know what I feel. I don't really know how I feel about that. And like I tried to do my due diligence and try to like convince him, but at the same time, I didn't want to. I tried to validate his feelings, but at the same time, it was one of those things where it was like, there came a point where I didn't delete his comment either. I just hid it from the channel, because truth be told, I still don't want to rob anyone of what they're saying. But at the same time, it was like, it was something that I knew wasn't true. It just couldn't be. Oh, I guess you can't parry that. And like I go back to that one comment with like the bitch in the diva suit, and I'm kind of like, well, I shouldn't have said bitch. The lady in the diva suit, and I don't know why I said bitch. That was so mean. Holy shit. That was really fucking mean to me. Anyways, whoops. Yeah, what the fuck? Why the fuck did I say that? Anyways, I kind of go back to comments like that, and I'm wondering, should I hide that too? Because like it kind of is her full name, isn't it? But at the same time, it's like, if you're making that kind of content on the internet where you're kind of showing what you got, I guess part of what you want is people to know your name, you know, and to follow you online. So it's I don't know, it's something I'm a little mixed about, but you know, we'll see what decision I come to it. You know, skull emoji. Yeah, my bad. I probably shouldn't have said that. That was very mean for me to refer to her as that. Yeah, after I went on that whole spiel about how I don't like to think of people differently, and then I call her a bitch, that was really fucking wrong. Why the fuck did I do that? Anyways, wow, what the fuck? I'm definitely tired. Holy shit. Probably use my mayhem. Yeah, I mean, I doubt she'll ever hear this, but God, man, do I feel bad about calling her a bitch. Holy shit. My bad. Anyways, yeah, this guy was like basically spreading misinformation at that point. So I just hit his comment. So like he doesn't know that it's gone, but like it's technically gone. Nobody would see it. And it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, I don't want like actual false info being spread around like that. No. Then again, I know some people aren't like very obsessed with like the truth and sort of like the same way that I tend to be. That's the other thing. Sometimes I feel like I value the truth a little too much, to the point where like I become obsessive about it. But I feel like it's one of my strongest and one of my weakest traits. God, this game gets really intense. Holy shit. Yeah, this is definitely one of those streams where I go on way too many tangents. Oh well. I mean, truth needs to be out there, otherwise Patriots will win. Yeah, exactly. That's true. I don't know. I tend to get like really obsessive about the truth, and it kind of comes off to my detriment, because believe it or not, even in my personal life, I tend to be very like obsessive with the truth. Like a lot of the time when I talk to my family, you know, and I want to talk about something, I don't just mention the thing that I want to talk about. I'll usually have like a screenshot or something, and I can understand where they're coming from. I've been told that it comes off as like a tiny bit manipulative that I do that, you know, or the funny thing is that's not really my intention. It's just the fact that like the interwebs is already full of misinformation. Yeah, exactly. Like there's so much to go around, and all it does is create these highly radicalized people. But back to my story, I have like a tendency to where the truth tends to dominate a lot of my thought process, to the point where I don't want to deal with anything unless it's true. Like, another flaw I tend to have as a person is that I don't really lie. Like, you'd think it would be a good thing, but it's actually caused me a lot of problems in various situations where it's like, yeah, situations that probably would have played out a lot better if I was just willing to lie about something, you know, even something a little simpler. You know, I try my best not to lie. I can contradict myself sometimes, like I did earlier, but like, at the end of the day, I can't intentionally lie to people. I've never been able to bring myself to do that, and that's also like, it sounds like a good thing on paper, but it strains some of the relationships I have in real life, and there's definitely moments where I regret not being able to lie about something, but it's also a good strength because it means that I can be confident that when I say something that I believe in, I have a good reason to believe in it, because a lot of the time there's data behind it, or there's a logical thought process behind it, and you know, some people, they're not the best at that kind of thing. Oh my fucking god, I am so low on health. Same. That's what I've noticed too. Like I've heard of other people who are sort of the same case as me, where it's like it's the reason why when I talk to people, I'll post like a screenshot or like an image along with it. It's not because I want to like vilify them or like put them on the spot about something or anything like that. My family seems to think that that's the case sometimes. What it is I just want to provide context, because if I don't do that, then I tend to get misunderstood, and as a result, when I get misunderstood, that also strains my relationships with people. So it's kind of like I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. So I'd rather just do and be more comfortable with myself as a person rather than just don't, and you know, put myself in a stressful situation, not only for them but also for me. I don't know. This is definitely late night philosophy with rain and noodles, though. It's getting that late at night where my intrusive thoughts are kind of running in. Let's see. Or not intrusive thoughts, but like my self-reflections. I reflect on a lot of things, which is another weird thing about myself. I think about myself a lot, which sounds a little narcissistic, but I promise it's not. It's more like I think a lot about what I could do better as a person. Shit. I think a lot about my past and like who I am and my morals quite a lot. Oh fuck. Hell, my honesty was part of why my relationship with my GF went to hell. Oh, really? I mean, truth be told, I've had relationships that were sour just because I was honest. It's happened to me too. Some people really just can't take the truth, and it kind of sucks when it happens. But at the end of the day, I can take comfort in the fact that I wasn't really willing to lie to anybody, you know. You know, at the very least, I can take comfort in the fact that I'm honest, and that when I do believe something, I can be wrong. I can say something that's simply wrong, and I guess in that way, I guess technically lie. But like, I try my best not to lie. Like I try my best to be as like accurate to how I feel, what I believe in. Ah, shit. No! Oh my god. Okay. Oh, we were almost there too. Oh, we were almost there too. Fuck. We had 138 enemies dead. Oh, we still got S-Ray. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I unlocked the other Ada. Ada has a variety of weapons to deal with any situation. During Mayhem mode, her abilities include attack power and speed are greatly increased. Okay, it's like a different loadout. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I've had people in my family who, you know, unfortunately they don't like it when I'm honest with them, and as a result, they've stopped talking to me because of it, because they want to believe what they want to believe about themselves, and they don't like it when someone else points out their flaws. And you know, I can understand, you know, nobody really likes that kind of thing. But you know, the reason I'm honest with people is at the end of the day, I want what's best for them. And you know, the way I see honesty is, when I'm honest with someone, it ultimately means that I care about them, you know, and that I don't want them to go on thinking something that might be harmful, you know. I don't know. It's one of those weird philosophical moments I tend to have late at night like this, but oh well. But most of it had the wrong thing at the wrong time being asked out of me. That's true. Yeah, I could definitely relate with you on there. Yeah, it's interesting how those kinds of things work. You know, you just try to do the right thing, and some people aren't too fond of that. But you know, it's natural. People got all their reasons for thinking what they do, or you know, acting the way they do. Where is that chainsaw guy? Oh, there he is. A lot of the problems I've ever had with relationships was just me not being able to set boundaries too. Honestly, there was a point in my life where I kind of let people do whatever they wish with me, and you know, thankfully I don't do that anymore. But there really was a point where I kind of just let people walk all over me. It mostly stemmed from insecurity. It stemmed from a place of me not liking who I was, and thankfully nowadays I actually really like who I am. Part of that is this YouTube channel, and it's not even because I have a YouTube channel that has like a decent number of people subscribed to it and everything like that. It's not that. It's more the fact that I'm able to put myself out there on the internet and actually be true to who I am in real life. Because when you see me on streams, like it's not on stream or in video, it's not that different from who I am in real life. I'm maybe not as talkative in real life. Part of the reason I talk so much during my my videos in my stream is because I feel like it's not entertaining if I sit there and like in silence for a little bit and just play a video game. But truth be told, I try to very like accurately reflect who I am in real life when it comes to this YouTube channel, because I know that there are people like me out there. Oh shit. Fuck. Motherfucker. No, fuck. Oh god, boundaries. Yeah, boundaries are like a big problem. It seems like most people in my generation have that problem though. When it comes to dealing with people in their family, people in like romantic relationships, it seems like that's the big staying point, that a lot of people my age have a problem with that. So thankfully I'm not the only one. But yeah, I don't know, that's the crazy thing about today's world. It is so easy to get taken advantage of, and by the people you least expect it from too. But the nice thing is, because I've been put in that situation, I'm better prepared for the world, you know. And I feel like some people who are kind of excluded from that, people who haven't really gone through that kind of experience, they're a lot less prepared for the world than I am. Oh. But maybe I'm just going nuts. I don't know. The coolest thing about this YouTube channel, honestly, is just how many people just happen to relate to me about these kinds of things. And I think part of it is because I try to stay away from like a lot of the radicalist BS that tends to take place on the internet. You know, a lot of people say just absurd things just for views. And it's kind of sad to see, but it's very much the truth. Oh, fuck. At the same time, I can't dig the hustle. I mean, I can't really dog on the hustle too much because it is really fucking hard to get someone to care about your videos on YouTube. So it's one of those things where it's like, I'm not a fan of it, but at the same time, I can't really blame anyone for doing that because I can't blame someone for putting tits in the thumbnail because as soon as I did it, it was like a lot of people clicked the thumbnail that had a butt in it, and then they end up liking my video outside of the fact that it had a butt on the thumbnail, you know? So I don't know, it was one of those things where I wondered if as a joke I should like clickbait people, like not actually like clickbait them, but like in an ironic fashion, if I should just do that. Oh fuck. I don't know. It is weird to say clickbait as a joke though. But yeah, sorry if I've been talking a lot about myself. I just realized I have. I tend to get really philosophical and simultaneously really philosophical and also like really stupid late at night, but oh well. Oh, shit, I might die. Iframes? Yeah, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. It's always that guy. It's all good. Yeah. I'm sure people don't really mind it that much because like part of the reason it's me myself is like a good topic of conversation because like I mean who knows me better than me, but at the same time it's like, let's see, I imagine to get pinstripe Leon I have to S rank it with Leon, right? S plus it. We'll try it.
Begin.
Damn, I just realized it's 11. Thank goodness it's the weekend. One thing I was about to say is when it came to boundaries, I can set them, but dealing with them cross. Oh, dealing with them cross is kind of an issue. Yeah, exactly. Because like when you try to convey your feelings, at least in my situation, when I try to convey my feelings about boundaries and what I want them to be, there tends to be people who like misunderstand where I'm coming from with it, you know, or like they think that I'm being controlling when really I'm not asking for a lot, and it's one of those things where it's like, you know, that's. Oh fuck. Just one of those things where it's like you have to be assertive and just not put up with that bullshit. You know, you have to be all like, hey, look, this is my agreement. I'm sorry, but this is the way I want to do it. Oh fuck. Where's my shotgun? Did it? Wait, did I get rid of it for good? Oh. Oh, it's just not registered. But yeah, it's it. A lot of the time I wonder if maybe I am like accidentally manipulative in some ways, or if it's just the people in my family. Because I don't want to shit talk my family too much, but it's been made very apparent to me that some people in my family are they're kind of cuckoo. They're a little nuts, and not exactly the best people on earth, but you know. At the same time, they are my family, so I still love them a lot. But it's one of those really difficult things that you got to learn to deal with. Maybe I should use a sniper on that guy, actually. There we go. That was a good idea. I could probably use this. Oh shit. I guess also kind of about this YouTube channel. It's allowed me to express myself more freely, like who I actually am. I feel like I've been able to show like a lot of who I am as a person ever since I started this YouTube channel too. Because usually on the internet, you know, I try not to reveal too much about myself because, you know, just out of good like internet, you know, I don't know if hygiene is necessarily the right word for it, but I guess it's the one I'll use. You know, where it's like, or general good like internet. Etiquette. Full space, come on. I forgot Mayhem activation does that. I try not to, you know, say too much about myself, but this YouTube has been like a cool opportunity for me to like talk about myself and like present myself to the world in a way where like, you know, I can be honest about who I am and not really have. What I find interesting is how many people like are not very judgmental of me. Oh shit. Because typically people like myself, I don't know if I would call myself goth, but people like myself who kind of have that kind of energy, that kind of 4chan like gothic bad boy energy thing about them. It's kind of like they tend to get like a lot of judgment. Hold on, what were you saying? Oh, whoops. Because for example, last time I'll bring her up, Lowell, crossed a lot of boundaries I set consistently, and the way I dealt with the matter was usually communication. But when that didn't work, yeah, I'll give you a bit to type it out. No worries. By the way, I don't mind you talking about your girlfriend. Like whatever people got going on in their life, I don't mind hearing it. You know, that's the cool thing. I feel like everybody should be able to like vent and talk about their problems, because like the maybe not everywhere on the internet, of course. Like maybe don't like post like your whole life on the internet, but I feel like some people should be able to like talk about things that like frustrate them or bother them without having to worry too much about like judgment or like being overbearing about it. You know, there's a bunch of us on this planet for a reason, and that reason is we're supposed to work together. We're supposed to work together and share this planet with each other, you know, and make sure things are cool with everybody. At least that's what I believe. But yeah, let's see. It progressed to shunning. Part of me was still like, was it harsh? And then I'm instantly reminded the whole situation was annoying as hell. That's something I've noticed. So was it you shunning her, or was it her doing the shunning? Because I've kind of had to deal with that personally myself. One thing I've learned about people who have like people who are insecure or have like a narcissism problem is that they tend to give people the silent treatment, and they try to use it as like a weapon against people. It's a way for them to guilt trip people. And oh, I know, but I often use that situation as an example of what not to do with things. Oh, I see. Oh my god, do not explode with me in your arms. But yeah, I this is actually pretty recent. I've had like a dispute with my brother, and it's kind of well known that I was shunning her a little. I see. It's kind of well known that he's a bit like insecure about who he is, and I'm not going to go into the whole situation. He kind of has a good reason to be insecure about who he is, because who he is maybe not the best, you know, maybe not the best look for him, but you know, I'm very vocal about my beliefs, and as a result, you know, my brother, he really doesn't like it when I'm honest to him about, you know, what I think he's doing morally, and as a result, you know, he's kind of done some things to some people, and you know, in an attempt to get him to see what he's done wrong and maybe why it was wrong, he's started giving me the silent treatment, because he just doesn't want to be told that he's wrong about something. And unfortunately, some people are just like that, and I've learned that that's just a tool that they use to, you know, get you to feel bad for them. But you know, it's the thing about people who have like narcissism, extreme narcissism, is like a problem. It's they use a lot of tricks, but the cool thing is the best thing to make their tricks null and void is to just not pay attention to it. You know, that's a lesson I've been having to learn the hard way, and you know, it sucks, but you know, I don't really want to cut. It's difficult. It's not really something I should be talking about on the internet, because it is like a highly personal thing. But at the end of the day, it's like I didn't want to cut him out of my life, but I kind of had to. You know, and it's not like he was willing to talk to me, so unfortunately it's just one of those things where like I just kind of got to move on, and fortunately my life's better because of it. But you know, it just sucks. It's a really bad situation, or a sad one, I should say. I wish some people could just grow up and acknowledge that they're not saints. You know, I'm definitely not a saint. There's things I've done bad in my life, but you know, the thing about me is I don't pretend that I don't pretend that I'm the best person in the world. You know, I think in some places morally I'm better than some people, but I don't really like to position myself on top of people. You know, I don't like to. Oh fuck. At least I got an S plus. Yep. Yeah, exactly. I feel like dealing with like narcissistic people, or at least people who are insecure, it's a really invaluable skill, because there are tons of people in the world who are like that, and it's not even their fault. It's just the way that they were brought up into this world. So you kind of have to learn to coexist with them, but also not let them take advantage of you, right? You got to learn to not. I don't know. It's kind of difficult to convey what I'm trying to convey, but dude, what does Pinstripe Leon have? I don't know. Weird tangent. Late at night. Not really new for any of my streams, especially not this stream. That's one of the cool things about my viewers, though. Like I can get actually like real with them, and I don't have to worry about it, because like there's some people on the internet who are like extreme man children, and I kind of worry about those people. Sometimes I wonder if I just grew up too fast too, because a lot of people my age, like, they're just now getting apartments, they're just now figuring out what it's like to be responsible. I've kind of had to be responsible literally my entire life. You know, my dad, I still talk to him and everything, but my dad, there was a point in my life where he kind of, you know, walked out of it for various reasons, and as a result, I kind of had to be the man of the house, and I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah. And as a result, I kind of had to learn how to take care of like my whole family, and like be the breadwinner, and like be the responsible person. And like I had my mom to help me, of course, but it was one of those things where it's like I feel like, compared to a lot of people my age, I've kind of a lot more grown up than I should be, which is ironic because I'm still the guy who's like laughing at fucking diarrhea jokes and like diva farting, but whatever. But like it's funny, it's because there's times where like I've explained to friends, all like, yeah, or I'll just casually mention like, yeah, I gotta pay the phone bill, and then I gotta pay rent, and then I gotta pay utilities, and they're like, I'm lucky if, I mean, they don't say that, they're like, damn, most I gotta pay is like my own stuff, and like you're saying you have to pay for like your whole family stuff, like, and I'm like, yeah, I split the bills with my mom. To make sure, you know, everything's good to go. I don't know. My whole life is a weird situation, but I'm kind of thankful it is, because at the end of the day, I feel like it's made me a better person. And at the end of the day, I just want to be as good a person as I can. I don't know. Weird tangent, I guess. This is apparently what happens to me when I stay up too late playing video games. But the cool thing is I know there's people who can relate to me too, because I know there's other people who've been in my situation where, you know, it's kind of like they just had to grow up a little bit, and it's what makes seeing a lot of these people who like, oh shit, that nearly got me. It's what makes seeing a lot of these people in like fucking weave robes on TikTok and people who like play around as like people who pretend they're Charizard and stuff like that. Makes that kind of like innocent, like childish stuff I see on the internet every now and then. You know, I kind of wonder what those people's lives were like, but at the same time, you know, I shouldn't be psychoanalyzing everybody. We both just going on tangents. Yeah, exactly. My bad. I tend to talk a lot about myself. I'm a very open person. to the point where like sometimes I overshare, but you know, at the end of the day, it kind of goes into that whole honesty thing where it's like I'd rather people just know things about me than just like assume. I'd rather know something than assume in general. Shit. But if I have to assume something, I'd rather make an educated guess as well. By the way, for the people who watch this as VODs, I totally forgot I was doing a stream. That's crazy. That was a weird psychotic event. For those of you watching this in VOD form, thank you so much for doing so, especially if you made it this far. Holy shit. I think we've been going, what, for like 5 hours playing Mercenaries? Definitely pretty late at night at this point. Yeah, everybody who's stopping by. I don't know if I'll end the stream anytime soon, but I just want to say I highly appreciate everybody stopping by. Even just sitting in the, even if you don't chat, just sitting in the room and watching, it really does help. So I want to express my gratitude to everybody stopping by. You know, these streams have been a lot of fun. Even if nobody was watching, I'd still do them. But like, these streams have been like a shit ton of fun. And especially when I'm able to talk about things with people. I make sure in moderation, Lil. Yeah. But yeah, if anybody's watching this in VOD format and they made it this far, I mean, holy shit, thank you so much. that is a lot of watch time. Especially since the stream went out earlier. Oh, fuck. It's crazy. I feel like me during my hardcore playthrough would not be playing anywhere near this good. I'm so glad I played the game on professional. It was such a amazingly like rewarding experience. By the way, we're finally talking about the fucking video game that I'm playing. But oh, share in moderation. I see. Damn, I don't really have a use for that right now. Okay. Oh, I don't really have the sniper on me. Oh god, how long there's a rocket coming towards me? Shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. I might still get an S, though. Yeah, there we go. I don't think I've even had a merc section this long. Yeah, it definitely explains why I'm feeling a little exhausted, but at the same time, it's like... at the same time, it's like, man, am I having fun. I like these streams a lot because it gives me a way to just sit down and play a game. I don't really play games outside of like YouTube or streaming too much. I'm usually working on stuff, like I said earlier, bit of a workaholic, but also like gives me a place to express myself too. Usually I play for an hour and attempt for the top spot. Yeah, I'm really grinding it out. We might have a second merc stream, just to get RPD Leon. I definitely do want to get that Dark Souls playthrough. Maybe next stream will be the Dark Souls, next RE4 stream will be the Dark Souls playthrough. But I was not expecting mercs to be this fun. Holy shit. Where's the chainsaw? Oh shit. Whoa. Oh shit. Ooh. Damn, I can tell I'm gonna sleep good tonight though. Ooh, shit. I'll tell you what though, for every time I do attempt, I do a little better. Made it to top 15 of Ada's on Village LMAO. Oh, on console. Damn, that's pretty good. I know Mercs is like highly competitive too. Like there are a lot of people who get like absurdly high scores on this mode. Yeah, goddamn. Oh shit. That's something I was thinking about the other day. I like the fact that like a lot of the people who watch me are way better at these games than I am. It kind of gives me. I used to be very insecure about like my gameplay footage. All like, oh, are people gonna like stop watching because I'm really bad at the video game? I'm kind of glad people don't. Oh shit. Oh, why am I not using the magnum ammo on this guy? Oh, that was perfect too. I'm still waiting for the top Leon on PC to hit 3 million. Oh, really? It sounds a lot like one of the speedrun goals where it's something. I imagine that's something that's theoretically possible, right? Just like, because you probably have to carry on like a really absurd combo and just never drop it, and then you also have to do it really fast, and then you also have to yeah, holy shit. Think about it logistically, like, yeah, jeez, that's one hell of a challenge. I should probably be using the splash bangs actually. Oh no! God. Oh, that's still an S plus. Last I checked, he hit 2.9 mil. Oh wow, Jesus! So he's pretty close then. Holy shit! Okay, let's see if I can do any better with Luis.
Begin.
I might even get RPD Leon tonight if I just keep grinding at this. It'll make it a longer stream for sure, but like I can see myself doing it. Just takes a little bit of practice. It's crazy. I don't want to put this game down. Okay, if I employ a little bit of strategy, S plus should be pretty easy with Luis. Oh yeah, we're almost to midnight. Holy shit. I've been playing on this one map for almost an hour. Whoa, okay. Was not expecting that.
Begin.
Oh, shit. Let me melee. Let's see. Super Salvador in remake is definitely a nutcase. Not as bad as OG though, because back then he was relentless. Yeah. I kind of like how they divaed him a little more in this game. I don't know. I think the whole thing about like his script and everything and like his dialogue while you're fighting him was pretty interesting. Might just be because he was ironically the one fight I struggled with the most on professional, which is weird. Oh, this guy's gonna kill me, isn't he? Oh, okay, cool. It stunned him. Oh, he's gone. Oh, never mind. He's down there. Oh, now he's dead? Oh, nope, still up. Shit. I thought that what they did with Salazar in this game was pretty interesting as far as like the afro goes. I kind of missed the hat a little bit, but like it ironically is pretty fitting for him. Oh shit. Okay, let's blow this guy up. Okay, come here, Gyarados. Oh, he's already dead. Cool. Let's see. Especially if you played as Leon and had to deal with him because for some reason they gave him the worst loadout possible in OG Mercs. Oh, really? Oh shit. Oh wait, is Super Salazar a boss in like Mercenary? I didn't even know Mercenaries had bosses. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Guess I missed the parrying timing on that. Not what I meant to shoot. Okay, great place for dynamite. Okay, 90 enemies killed. We're definitely getting close to the threshold for Ness at least. Oh shit. I better heal. That dynamite's gonna fuck me up. Super Salvador. Oh my god, I was thinking Salazar. My bad. Super Salvador. Yeah, the white guy. Yeah, I was thinking of Salazar. My bad. Okay, when somebody gives me an iPhone. Okay, give some space. There we go. There we go. We made it. Shit. Okay, perfect place for dynamite. Oh shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Excellent. Okay, I ran into that one. Oh, I almost got the map cleared. Jump down, jump down. Okay, that wasn't close enough for that. Okay, let's see. Well, Dr. Salvador is the regular chainsaw enemy. Super Salvador is one of the exclusives to Mercenaries, the one you fight here and in the water world in OG. I see. Yeah, the guy with the white mask, basically. Oh, fuck. Because I was thinking, I don't think I saw that guy in the regular campaign. Let's just, oh. Maybe this was a bad idea. Maybe this was a bad idea. Nope. Okay, whatever. We crossed the points threshold. Here we go. Now I gotta do it as Krauser. And then we kind of gotta go back and just do it as Pinstripe and Dress Ada. Oh, whoops, I picked Wesker.
Begin.
Or hold on. Stages. That's crazy. I might get RPD Leon in just one night if I keep this up. Woof, yeah.
Begin.
That guy didn't die, damn. Oh, wait, what? I didn't even know Krauser could do that. Alien, what are you doing? Oh, shit. That was a bad idea. All right. Clearly, what I got to do is keep running from him. Let's see. Or wait, I should whip out the explosive crossbow as soon as he comes out. Because there's only a few of them that I'll have to fight. Oh wow, okay. Ah, damn, I love that combo. Oh well. I guess now is a good time to mention it. In the words of Leon Kennedy, you try using knives but faster, it works better. In other words, play Krauser like you're playing DMC. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely have to alter my strategy. I think I hear Salvador. There we go. That's one major problem out of the way. Oh shit. Ooh, I didn't think I would land that. Oh, oops. Okay, where's that gear door? There he is. Okay, a little more ammo now. Oh, damn, there's a shit ton over here. Oh, damn. Let's see. Oh, shit. Okay, dodge that one. Okay, perfect. Oh no! Damn, I wasn't even close. Keyboard's probably charged, so I can probably stop playing it at an angle. Okay, so I had a good idea with Super Salvador.
Begin.
I just gotta stop running headfirst into BS. Yeah. The knife just crosses his best friend. Oh, you know, oh my god, I just realized it stuns. That's what you meant. Okay. That makes so much sense. Okay, I didn't realize you were being literal when you said that. Yeah, damn. Holy shit. There you go, LMAO. Yeah. Yeah, damn, I was really not expecting the knife to do that much damage. Oh, get out of the door. Get out of the door. Oh. Whoops. Now that's some shit a friend of mine does. Quote a character, but be dead ass with what she's saying, LMAO. That's great. Oh. Damn, I'm using all my heals already. Fuck. Oh. Ooh. Did I get her? let's get this back. Come on, do some big damage. Cool. Oh, I was right. I didn't get eaten right there. Oh, might lose my streak. Yeah. Oh well. Ooh. Okay, I really got to take out that guy. He can also dodge backwards with his knife. Hold on. He can also sidestep and dodge backwards with his knife if you press the attack button in those directions. Oh, okay. Oh, I probably have to hold space though. I see. That's how I did that thing earlier. Okay. Ooh, we're almost there. Ooh, shit. I cannot afford to die right now. Just need 100,000 more points. Oh shit. Shoot the thing. There we go. Oh my god. Stinger. Oh my god, yes. Reload. What's he doing? Browser. So close, just gotta kill a few more. Please be a greener. Nope. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, this might be a bad idea. Jump down, jump down. Oh, no. Okay. I get some bonus points afterwards, right? Damn. Yeah. Damn. Oh, at least I know I can do it. I just had to make a better decision right there. Oh, okay. I still have to evade while I'm doing that. Can't stagger him enough. Oh. Well, alrighty, man. I'm about to head out and get some sleep. You have a good one. Hell yeah. You too, man. For real. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. There we go. Now he's gone. Oh, shit. Ooh, I took out the good door. Ooh, shit. Oh, wow. Let's see. While we're at it, we might as well look at all the other stages I'm lacking. I'm lacking on Krauser, and so I really just need to work on my Krauser. And then I got to do Pinstripe, Leon, and Ada, and then I'll have Leon RPD. I was not expecting to get like S+ ranks this easily. Wow. Holy shit. Let's pull up Krauser on this map.
Begin.
That was good. There we go. Okay, that's enough of him. Oh, dynamite. Wow, that was right in my face. Oh, I meant the knife. Shit. Mayhem mode. What? Oh my god. Okay. So it seems my problem with Krauser is I keep dying prematurely. And it's usually by explosives, I'm noticing. We'll give that another wrap, and if I don't get it, I might end the stream. Because it is almost 1 a.m. This stream's been going on for almost 5 hours, but for real, I mean, if some of you VOD guys, if you made it this far, like, holy fucking shit, thank you so much. you did not have to watch this much. But yeah, for real, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I might play some of this on my own time too to see if I can get RPD Leon, because it's basically just Pinstripe and then Dress and just Krauser again, which is a lot farther than I thought I would get tonight. I'm going to be honest, and it's just a matter of a handful of hours getting most of the requirements for RPD Leon. Not something I was expecting to do, but I'm glad I'm able to do it. I was kind of worried it would take me like several streams to get that far. Damn, I didn't parry a season. My priority should be the guys with dynamite, because that's what keeps killing me. So if I can get those guys out of the way as soon as possible. Guys with Molotov, dynamite, whatever throwables. Oh shit. Ooh, I accidentally parried that. That's cool. Okay, light that dynamite. Blow that dynamite. There we go. Salvador out of the way. There we go. Oh, okay, cool. That guy took care of himself. Eso. All right, let's grab one of these. Ooh, good thing I parried that. All right, let's whip out the explosive arrows. Two explosive arrows and they're gone. Or I guess three. There we go. Oh, the dynamite guy blew himself up? Cool. Oh, fuck, fuck. Okay, keep firing till the icons go away. Ooh, cool. Wait, is this the last guy? Oh, I might be on the last couple of people.
And that's the game.
Hell yeah. I'm feeling pretty good. Maybe we'll do pinstripe in well, no, let's go to the other one. I've got a vengeance for this one. Let's see if we can solve it before the stream. Before the stream concludes. Yeah, as long as I keep myself ready to parry, I think it's a good idea. Where's Super Salvador? There he is. Bullies, man. There we go. Then I can find more arrows later. Wait, how did I lose my combo? What? Damn. Where's the big guy? There's the Gavador. Another bullet guy. Come on, man. Let me die. There we go. That's that taken care of. Okay, 40 more enemies and I basically make it to the end. Damn. What the fuck? That. Whoa. Wow. I guess I forgot to heal. Wow, that beheaded me, huh? Holy shit. Ooh, that was good. What? I thought I pressed space. Damn. Okay, Super Salvador. Okay, that's the end of him. What? I thought it pressed space. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, the other door is gone. Oh, you spawn a boss as soon as I get my mayhem? Damn. I could quickly grab another one. I know where there's another. Throw a grenade. Ooh, they didn't die? Fuck. Damn, really? Also didn't mean to fire my bow. Oh, there he is. That's him done with. Okay, I'm 100,000 away. Further than I was last time. Ooh, flash grenades can kill? I didn't know that. Okay, I better heal again before that guy takes my head off. Ooh, so close. Okay, I just gotta not die this time. Shit, Super Salvador. Okay, leave me alone, Salvador. Leave me alone, Salvador. Ooh, shit. Oh, and he's still alive. Shit. Oh, I hit the point threshold. Okay, can I grab that first aid spray? Yes. Oh, wait, he's still alive. Shit. Oh, no, they spawned in 2 more. Okay, that's 1 down. Where's the other? Ooh, I'm surprised I still caught him. Ooh, I got almost all the enemies.
And that's the game.
Did I even do that with anyone else? Holy shit. No, apparently I didn't. Okay, so all we got is pinstripe now. Pinstripe and dress. We might as well see if I can get RPD Leon tonight. Oh, damn, I gotta reload. Dynamite. Like a test. Ooh, I'm surprised I reached that. 70 enemies killed. Fuck. Couldn't turn into him. Somebody blew himself up. Chainsaw Sisters. Okay, that one's done. Ooh, shit, that almost got me. Perfect. Ooh, that was close. Die. There we go. Gotta keep the combo up. Ooh. What? Oh my god. Okay, at least I crossed the threshold. I pressed space, my guy. Oh well. Okay, at least Ada is a little easier.
Begin.
Ooh, damn, that bullet like gravitated to your head. Ooh, shit. Damn, just one first raid spray. Here's a healing. And it's one dead. Shit. There we go. Okay, I already got the minimum points. Oh, knives out. Okay. That's one down. Two down. I can just salvage them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm close. There we go.
that's the game.
All right, 3 more maps to go. Actually, 2. Yeah, just 2. All right, cool. Damn, yeah, I might just get RPD Leon tonight. Holy shit. That guy taken care of. Oh, that guy's not dead. That guy's not alive. Yeah, there's the guild there. There you go. Now he's down. Okay, they're both over there. almost there. Ooh. Just 50 more peeps and we're good. Kill that fucking thing. There we go. Shit, I'm gonna lose my combo. Damn. Ah, fuck. I could have pressed E on that. Ooh, shit. Oh, fuck. This might be the end of it. What? Oh my god, if only I could melee, I could have gotten some those iframes there. Oh well. Okay, dress. After this one, it's just 2 more, and then I get RPD. Oh, I was hoping I could knife him. I gotta get up there. What? Oh my god. Okay, we'll have to retry that.
Begin.
I better get to this guy. Where's the Gyarados? What the hell? That's absurd. Get that heavy grenade. Shit, go me. I gotta kill that guy. Okay, another Gyarados. Kill that thing, kill that thing, kill that thing. Yes. Come on. Damn, flash grenades are so useful, especially at Ada. Oh, good thing I didn't die there. Holy shit, that would have been the end of it right there. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. Okay, if I can just kill a few more guys. Oh, shit. Here, just throw more flashes. Yes.
The game.
Damn, that was good. All right, just 2 more stages.
Begin.
I'll be staying up till 2 a.m., but it's worth it, man. That'll also make this a 6-hour stream. Damn. Come on, man. I get those leeches. Oh shit. Die real quick, buddies. There we go. Oh, I could have knifed him afterwards. Whoops. I think I got that rocket out of the way. Almost at 500,000. I think a shotgun is usually all I need to take care of these guys. Ooh. Ooh, got him with one. Shit. Ooh, that almost hit me. Oh, I hit the point threshold. Cool. Well, if I die here, it's not the end of the world. Damn. Fuck, still alive?
And
Oh,
that's
cool.
the game.
All right, one more. One more. Holy shit. Oh, wait, I gotta redo Krauser and Wesker on this map. Shit. I should have known it wouldn't be that simple.
Begin.
All right, where's the boss? Where is he? That guy done. Ooh, that one shot took him out. Cool. Shit, that's a lost combo. Have him. Ooh, shit. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Ooh. Guess I hit the threshold. I almost wiped them all out too. That sucks. Oh well. Now for Krauser and Wesker.
Begin.
De aquí no sale.
Come on, show me the bad guys. There's the bad guy. God damn, man. How much do you need before you die? Where do you think you're going? Oh shit. Die. There we go. Come over here, big guy. Let me ram you. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we're almost there. 70 more enemies. Halfway there. That's Leon's partner from the Dark Side Chronicles. Sorry if I totally missed your message, Troha. I was like hyper focused on the game, but yeah, this is Krauser. Yeah, so sorry if I missed your message. Been a bit since I looked at stream chat. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, 50 more enemies. No! Oh my god, I was so close. No! Okay, we'll have to try harder. Fuck. Oh, that was so close. So close to an S. I just need 6,000 more points. If I got the...
Begin.
If I got the mayhem off once, I would have had it. Damn.
Aquí no sale.
Damn, I was doing so good and then a one-shot move came out. That sucked. Kind of crazy that Krauser is the hardest to S rank with. Or S plus, I mean. Where's the boss? Die. There we go. Oh, oh.
¡A cubierto!
Come on, let me shoot the Molotovs. There we go. Oh, I'm out of ammo with this shit. almost there. Just gotta play a little safe. Stay away from one-shot enemies. Damn, how much health do these little guys have? Fuck, man. All that killing and still no healing on grab. Shit. Okay, let's go up. Whoa, I made it! What the fuck? Where did that come from? Oh, it gets applied when I lose the combo. I see. Oh, at least I got it. Now all I have is Wesker. Oh. One more. Just one more. Thankfully, Wesker's a little easier than Krauser.
Begin.
Whoa. Shit. I have anything I can kill myself with? I think so. Get up there. Yes. Oh, thank you, iframes. Damn, still no helium. Shit. Yeah, guy right next to me too. Damn, all I have to do is shoot him once? Fuck. Come on, man. Stop grappling me. Oh, there's green herb over there. And there's got to be a red herb somewhere. Okay, 50 more enemies. Maybe I'm better off just using the green herb. Oh, first aid's way up here. Okay, if I can just keep myself alive. shit. Right, Wesker doesn't have a knife. Okay, maybe once this combo ends, I'll have it too. Almost 20,000 more points. Oh, another first aid spray. Cool. I'm set. Certainly shouldn't need more than this. Ooh, we almost got them all. What? One more. Become a sudden death. Where's the one for the last guy? There he is. There we go.
And that's the game.
Oh man, Leon RPD. We fucking got it, guys. That was a long journey, but holy shit, I'm also surprised I did it in one night. Like, holy shit. I guess it wasn't necessarily that hard. Yeah, I feel like I should have gotten a pop-up or something. I have S+ on all these guys. Oh my god. S on 8 address. Alright, one more.
Begin.
One more. Thankfully, this one should be a lot easier. Ooh, shit. Okay, time for Super Salvador. Oh my god, there he is. Gotta get up here, get a good vantage point, and then we just spray. Come on, die, 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 die. Cool. Motherfucker. I want to get rid of that Gyarados. Okay, let me get it back. Oh no. Okay, Gyarados dead. I accidentally shot it apparently. Alright. Oh shit. Okay, at least I got rid of it. Oh my god. Knowing this guy, he's gonna take my head off. Ooh, fuck. Then we have Super Salvador. Now this Ada does have a rocket launcher, so that should help me out quite a lot with Super Salvador. Ooh, there we go. Perfect. Problem solved. Ooh, we're almost there. If I just let this combo in, I basically have it. Another Super Salvador? Damn. There he is. Oh, might be a bad idea that I did that. Ooh, yeah, might be a really bad idea. Come on, don't die yet, don't die yet. At least wait for the combo to end. Yes. We got it. We got it, gamers. Fucking finally.
And that's the
Whoa,
game.
I was not expecting that. I lost track of how many enemies I killed. Holy shit. Okay, cool. Oh, thank goodness that was easy. Obtain a new costume for Leon. There we go. Damn, we did it, guys. Leon RPD in one night. What's it, like 6 hours? Let's see. Let's check it out. Extras, Leon's costume. RPD, yeah. Hell yeah. I think this is all the costumes in the game now, if I recall correctly. So I'm proud. I got all the damn costumes except for I think there's maybe like an Ada costume I don't have or something like that. But besides that, I think I got them all. I got the Ashley armor. I'm surprised I didn't have to pay challenge points for it either. Hold on. Is there anything in the extra content shop? God damn, that was a hell of a grind, but it was fun too. Holy shit, all in one night also. I was not expecting that. Okay, yeah, nothing to buy necessarily. All right. Well, one thing's for sure. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. We're probably going to end the stream by this point. But for real, those of you, if you somehow watched all of this, like, holy damn. That's a long time to be watching a YouTube video. But also, like, thank you so much if you have. You know, this Leon RPD costume, it was millions upon millions upon millions of frames that were rendered, but we got there in one night. It's apparently 7 hours and 37 minutes long. Which is crazy. I basically spent an entire day long shift playing this video game. But oh well, it was fun. It was really, really fucking fun. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you guys so much for stopping by if you did. And peace. I'll check you guys later.